Yo, my friends, good morning. Like I said, Froggy would wake up and we would live stream. How is it going this morning? Let me turn on my little backlight so it doesn't look so dark and gloomy here, man. Gosh, dude, it is 8 o'clock. I was up till like 3 a.m. playing some more Borderlands, because I am personally enjoying that game. I think it is freaking pretty cool. Having fun, using my MFG 4X and all of that. So I got off. I got off stream last night, and then I went to bed. Well, actually, I went to bed at like 1 o'clock. I tried to lay down and go to bed at like 1 o'clock, and then I was laying there and I was like, dude, it's Friday night. I don't got to work tomorrow. Why am I sitting in bed, dude? I got a brand new game. Let me jump up and play that brand new game. So I jumped back on and I was able to play till like 3 o'clock. Man, I'm old. I was up at like 5 a.m. yesterday. I get up at 5 a.m. during the weekdays so I can go to work and stuff. And so I sit there and I play like another hour of it. About another hour. I uploaded like 48 minutes of it or so, playing it at 3440 by 1440p on the RTX 5090. Um, and so I'm sitting there, guys. I'm playing this freaking game. I'm having a good time. And I wake up. I wake up this morning. I got all the comments from yesterday. We're gonna read those during the live stream. Um, People are out there just absolutely so miserable these damn days, bro. Probably Mr. Huck. Probably. I'll probably end up getting it. I don't know if I'm going to get it right at launch, but I will end up getting it eventually for sure. Probably more than likely. I want one. I think I do want one. I got the original ROG Ally, but I think I'll get the second one. I think I will. I want to have that. I absolutely do. So I'm sitting here, and I got about 5 hours into Borderlands 4 now. I got about 5 hours into it. Most of it was trying to like do like videos and stuff. I admit that, but I got about 5 hours into this game. Okay, and I'm playing it, and I just look across social media in the Discord surrounding Borderlands and Gearbox right now is freaking terrible. Is freaking terrible. And you got people out there blaming, like just going crazy on the developers. People people treat NVIDIA like they are just an infallible company, and they treat these developers so damn bad, bro. So bad. These developers have been around making awesome games for us for a long time. For a long time, man. Borderlands 4 is probably by far, so far, my favorite Borderlands ever. I played some of 2, I played some of 3, but Borderlands 4, guys, I freaking just love this game. I think it is absolutely incredible. Yeah, I'm using the features. It's what I paid for. I bought an RTX 5090. I'm gonna turn on the features and I'm gonna use them. I got people in the comments section, you know, being pretty upset too. But like I said, we're gonna read those comments. Let's do that right now. That should give us something to talk about. Hey Sev, how you doing, Mr. Hug? Bad Wolf, how you doing, my friends? Yeah, it does sound like Gearbox is in trouble, man. After hearing about how terrible the performance is, I don't want to be bothered with Borderlands 4. Maybe maybe when it's on sale for $30, people still don't get native gaming. It's done. Yeah, dude. I look at it, okay, and this could either go two ways. Either we pretend that NVIDIA is honest and always gives us the best, highest quality equipment, and it really is the developers' fault. Like, the developers are just absolute trash. They don't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, NVIDIA comes out every generation with more features and is asking developers to support this stuff, you know, and like developers are like, okay, well we're trying to do it. It's either PC hardware is launching way too fast, way too often. We don't need a new gaming GPU every 2 years. We absolutely do not need that. Okay. Gearbox was working on this game way before the RTX 5050 was even in production. And we expect these developers over these 4 or 5 year development cycles now to just be able to incorporate everything. I mean, obviously the 5090 launched the same year that Borderlands 4 launched. So that means they had about 8 months, 8-9 months to like really come to grips with the technology and everything. But to be fair, everything on NVIDIA should be it should be like it should be stackable or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it should be good. But you look at the performance of this game without I don't think that people truly understand that like running a game at 4K at native 4K is pretty damn heavy, especially with ray tracing. And I've been told by other people, they're like, oh no, man, like that's normal, we should. That's what I get so irritated and annoyed with the gaslighting in the PC community. It's like every time a damn game launches nowadays, you got to understand views are low right now too. And I'm a regular gamer, bro. I've been playing games for, like I said, 40 years. How is it that I can sit here and enjoy Borderlands 4 like without issue, no crashing, no nothing, no, without issue? Okay, pretty much without issue, aside from a little bit of maybe traversal stutter or something like that. But then I turn on frame generation and all that shit goes away, and it's just the butter smooth experience on everything I've played it on. RTX 5050, RTX 5080, RTX 5090, and AMD's 9070 XT. How is it that I can turn on the features for all of these cards and completely enjoy this experience? It looks beautiful. It runs fabulously. Last night I set the freaking settings on high after the video that I put out, because I was still on there for a little while, and I was like, you know what? I want to see how this game runs at 3440 by 1440p at just a high preset. And guess what, man? That shit ran well over 60 frames a second. Still looked absolutely freaking beautiful. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. To go out and buy like a game these days and throw everything right on ultra settings on whatever platform or whatever card you're on, I don't know if that really makes sense. Okay, because you go back to and you look at games like Crysis. Okay, you go back and look at a game like Crysis. That game, when it launched, was literally designed to like bring your hardware to its knees. I mean, was it not? Nobody was like, the day that game came out, there wasn't, I don't think was there even a card out there that could run that game at max settings over 60 frames per second. I don't know. I mean, it probably took a couple generations from what I hear and what I read all the time is like, oh my gosh, can it run Crysis type stuff? And so now here we are, we find ourselves in 2020, in 2027 or 2025. What the hell is wrong with me? In 2025, with brand new games coming out on brand new hardware, and these games aren't hitting over 60 frames a second at 4K. But now the only thing is different is we got actual features that allow us to push significantly further past that and deliver at least a smooth experience. What's up, guys? So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think this is crazy how much hate the Gearbox is getting for this game. And I know you look at the game and you're like, oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I came back. Silver. I came back. But I look at this shit and I'm just like, gosh damn, dude. Like what do we expect? What do we expect these days? I know that oh man. Oh. Horizon looks significantly better. I mean, even Assassin's Creed Shadows looks better. Dude, I'm not 100% like defending developers. I'm really not. Like you guys are right, dude. If you try to play this game at native resolution, this game runs like crap. The way it looks isn't justifiable for the for the performance. Like we're all on the same page. We are all on the same page. Without the features, yeah, these games absolutely run like crap. Okay. Um, but I mean, we need to be giving Nvidia the same amount of shit that we're giving Borderlands, dude. That 5090 cost me $2,600. $2,600, and I can get 40 frames. I can get 40 FPS. So we need to bring Nvidia into this equation a little bit more, because we prop them up, and these developers that are building these games are getting absolutely trashed. When Nvidia is the one that's like, hey guys, let's get them frame generation, man. And then the developers have got to support that. They've got to actually make your Nvidia GPU look like it's worth the freaking money. Man, I was saying since the day I bought my first Nvidia card that no, man, this is not it. Well, not the first day. The first couple of days I was in honeymoon land. But then that spell started wearing off. But we need to start giving Nvidia as much crap as we give these damn developers, bro. We need to give Nvidia just as much crap, man. You can't sit here and like freaking kiss Nvidia's ass and sweep this crap under the rug and be like, yeah, man, you can just do whatever you want, Mr. Nvidia. We'll just blame the developers. That's the thing, dude. It's like you can already tell in the comment section, who has a you get a 5090. See, look at these guys getting all mad. It's like, bro, it's not the game. It's not it's the game, not Nvidia. Okay. All right. I think you guys should stop idolizing Nvidia so much, dude. Because I swear, man, like you guys just last generation were telling me to use the features and stop complaining, and now I'm using the features, and now all you guys are complaining, and I'm like, wait, what's going on, man? Who's so angry? I jumped 2 years in the feature. Just upgrade your PCs. Well, bro, top of the line PC is good for 40 FPS. It's good for 40 FPS. Playing on it. I mean, dude, if honestly, guys, in my mind, if the 5090 was as powerful as everybody tries to make it out to be, you think this card would easily blow through something like Borderlands? You think it would easily blow through that game? Native 4K, yeah, it's 50 frames a second, bro. That's pitiful. That's absolutely pitiful. No, man, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna test a whole bunch of other games, and I'm gonna show you guys, bro, that like the 5090, bro, for everything that everybody says it is, man, like it really isn't like the greatest thing ever. That's what I don't get, man. If I turn on DLSS, I get over 60 frames a second, man. You need to get your eyes checked. Borderlands 4 does actually look pretty good. I like the way it looks. I usually don't care much for that aesthetic in video games, but it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Man, I'm not going to try to convince you guys. Like, dude, if you guys want to be upset about it, be upset about it. Like, I don't give a shit, but I think you should give just a little bit of blame to NVIDIA too, because it's stuffed full of those NVIDIA features. And we know that stuffed full with NVIDIA features, dude, even like Black Myth Wukong gets like 40 frames a second, my friends. Like all these Unreal Engine games that are trying to, it's the thing is like Unreal Engine is not just optimized for NVIDIA, bro. Like it's optimized. It's not even optimized, dude. Unreal Engine 5 is such a crap engine, but but I've been able to play and enjoy games on Unreal Engine 5, knowing that when I get an Unreal Engine 5 game, like that's just the way it is. Like you're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to change some settings and stuff. Dude, the 5090 can't even like barely gives me 60 FPS on Assassin's Creed Shadows, my friends. It barely gives me 60 FPS on Shadows. Are they meant to make it, are they meant to make us lazy, or is it just so here's the thing, man. It's like I don't know. I don't 100% know. It's all pretty new to all of us. It's all pretty new to all of us. Normally we're used to that, rasterization power. Well, at least the PC guys are. Most of us console players, like I was a console player most of my life. So coming to PC and like seeing the same shit happening on PC that we got on consoles, I was surprised. I was actually pretty mad about it for the first couple of years. Touch the 3D suit in your live. I have. That's why you can't convince me easily. Not even trying to convince you, man. I'm just trying to tell you that I'm a freaking consumer that buys things, plays them, enjoys them. Like I just got done saying, I was a console gamer until just a couple of years ago. So like this kind of shit's normal for me, bro. Getting a game and having it be buggy or have like performance issues or some shit like that, like that shit's normal to me. Like it doesn't surprise me. I came to PC thinking all that shit was going to go away and it was just going to be good. And the only thing I ever heard about was stutter struggle. And I'm like, oh gosh. Oh gosh. And that's been going on for a very long time, has it not? Shader compilation stutter. Dude, it just seems like Unreal Engine is just crap. Period. Every iteration of Unreal Engine has just been always crap on PC. It's too bad a lot of the games I want to play are made on Unreal Engine. I mean, we can sit and blame developers, but like, what are they supposed to do, bro? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you guys are right, but I still like and enjoy these games, even if they are crap. Even if they are crap, you need to demand they do better, not tell them how. Well, first of all, I got the game free with my NVIDIA 5090. I didn't even buy it. I didn't even buy the game. I didn't even buy it. So I'm coming at it like it was a free game. I'm just playing it. And it's playing all right for me, man. You're right. They don't have to code anything anymore. Unreal Engine 5 does it all for them, doesn't it? It's so automated that the developers are just lazy. There's some pretty good games that I've seen, some pretty decent ones that have come out on Unreal Engine 5. Well, hopefully change the games. There you go. Guys, ever since I bought my first AMD card, I noticed a better overall experience. I feel like more games are optimized just a little bit better for AMD. They might not be at day one, but they do usually turn out to be pretty dang good on the AMD side over time. AMD is, yeah, dude. AMD's earned my loyalty too. To be completely honest, bro. Like, I'm more loyal to AMD than I ever will be to NVIDIA, bro. I think NVIDIA takes advantage of gamers a lot. And I just don't think the game industry is willing to give developers or publishers the time needed to actually craft these games better. I mean, dude, if you look at it, Borderlands 4 is literally a cut copy paste of freaking of Halo Infinite with different visuals, bro. I'm like, holy crap, dude, this game plays so much like Halo. Oh, it's like they're like, oh shit, we're out of ideas. Let's just build a big open world. I think a lot of it has to do with that too. I think that this is the biggest world that Gearbox has ever built, and it's pretty much seamless open world. Um, I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about it. I just know that I'm having fun enjoying the game. I'm using the features, and it's fine. Like, it's fine for me. But I see a lot of you guys being upset about it. I don't really see a whole lot of AMD guys complaining about it. Um, Most of them are using FSR4. They're turning on the frame generation. A lot of people are having fun. I got a lot of people on NVIDIA that are telling me, yeah, dude, I'm using frame gen and I'm having fun too. And so I don't know. I feel like the gaming community is pretty divided on using the features versus not using the features. And I can tell you right now, guys, that if I had bought the 5090 with the pure intention of using that card as native, as a native machine, and not using the features, I'd be absolutely blown away at just how freaking weak this card really is. But I've also come to an understanding with my PC gaming at this point in my life that we're not buying brand new cards to play brand new games. We're buying brand new cards to play older games at higher performance levels. And I feel like these tools like MFG and DLSS and frame generation and FSR4 and stuff, those are only gonna help your cards last a little bit longer. And yeah, dude, I think AMD and NVIDIA are taking advantage of the gaming community, charging us more money for these, and essentially like making us pay significantly more for these GPUs when it's like, dude, they should be charging us what they used to, and letting these features, I mean, like, these features definitely are better than they're not. Like, I would much rather have MFG 4X than not have it at all. In my experience last night with Borderlands 4, bro, it's not even a thing about biting back, bro. It's not even a thing. Like, no matter how much you bite back, they're still going to be forced to launch their games broken. They're still going to be forced to launch their games broken. They can't just sit and invest millions upon millions of dollars and not put those games out. I mean, I think they should wait until they're actually finished and they run pretty good. But that's, dude, we're so far away from that. It's not even funny. Borderlands 4, if you're trying to run it natively, yeah, it's broken. It's not necessarily broken. It's just not the optimal experience. Period. Like, if you're not getting at least a minimum 60 frames a second, but you can get a minimum 60 frames a second. You just have to lower your settings to high. You just have to lower your settings to high. Yeah, dude, don't buy it. I mean, you're right, Bad Wolf. We are the customer and we have the right to buy or not buy. Don't buy it. I just know that a lot of people uh was a brother. I'm doing good. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm not even gonna try. Um Muffy. I'm gonna call you Muffy. I'm doing good, Muffy. Remember when good cards costed 400 bones? I don't actually. I started at high prices. I started gaming on the 30 series. So I just expect high prices from there. Like they got me. They got me. I don't think 4K 60 for 20. This is my thing. Like I don't think asking 4K 60 for a $2,600 card is too much. I feel like that should be at least the bare minimum for that much for a GPU. I can legit build a 9070 XT PC for $2,600 and still get using the features a better experience. You know what I mean? So yeah, this kind of stuff like Borderlands 4 launching like this, bro. This literally just continues to prove my point. But I'm trying to choose not to be an angry content creator anymore. Like I'm actively working on that. I'm actively trying to be better so I can at least be a voice of reason. Because I know there's people out there that just want to. It's Mafia Ghost. Oh, Mafia Ghost. I know it's a jumbled mess. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you got like all those, like my brain is kind of dumb and like I sound things out. And when I see like, you know, like capital letters like FAG, I'm like, oh boy, dude, I'm not even gonna try to say that. You guys come up with some very creative names, and I see like, yeah, if it was all like one font, maybe I would be able, or one all uppercase letters or lowercase. Yeah, I don't know. Back then, Black Flag is one of my faves. I'm just trying not to be a negative freaking content creator, guys. Like there's enough of that. There's plenty of grifters out there that are like grifting the crap out of Borderlands 4. And it does suck, man. Like if you're waiting for a game, you're waiting for your favorite game to come out. It comes out and it runs like this, okay? And you spent $2,600, or you spend $1,000 for a graphics card. Let's just do that, okay? Because not like very small fraction of gamers are actually buying 5090s. Say you go out, you buy your $1,000 5070 Ti, 9070 XT. You get home, you play your game, you get like 30 frames a second on freaking Borderlands 4. And like you look back and you're like, holy shit, dude, I was getting 100 plus frames a second at 4K on Borderlands 3. And the game doesn't look significantly better than that. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, dude. I 100% understand the complexity of gaming mind, you know? I'm just trying not to be a complete jackass when it could, because you got to understand, like, developers are still freaking humans, bro. Like, you cannot keep dehumanizing people and criticizing the crap out of their work, bro. Because people just keep piling onto that, bro. They just keep piling onto it, and then it gets worse and worse and worse. You can't just keep doing that. I mean, I'm willing to admit that yeah, the developers are at fault, but I also think NVIDIA is at fault too. I do. I think that they keep pushing these features and these technologies and stuff, and then developers are feeling like, okay, dude, we need that extra money from NVIDIA. We got to take it. We got to do what we got to do. We got to cram these features in there at last moment, and we got to try to make them work, and we got to try to make them. Um, we got to try to legitimize them, because we all know that NVIDIA is paying these developers to to basically legitimize the features that they're putting in there. No, I know it runs great on my same rig, Gorthax. It's the same thing, bro. It's a 9070 XT. Yeah. Oh, I bet a lot of artists are also miffed it runs that bad. Yeah, dude. I don't understand. Frog, I appreciate you clearly have a passion for gaming and computers, and you should be free to give your opinion. No, man, I will always give my opinion, bro. Like I'm not gonna get scared of the crowd or whatever or anything like that. And I do absolutely love video games, and I'm definitely trying to find the positives about things these days. Because at this point, man, as much as people complain on PC, I legit think you guys would be happier with like a PS5 Pro or an Xbox Series X. I don't know, man. Like it every time the crowd goes wild over PC stuff, I'm like, damn, bro, you guys literally just make it so people don't want to get on PC because you don't. It's not the full truth. It's never the full truth. It's never simple. It's never cut and dry. PC gaming is freaking phenomenal. But then we make a big deal out of something like this when we know we have the tools available to us because that's what they sold us. They're not selling us absolute maximum power anymore. No, they're selling us software. They're selling us software to make other software run better on our hardware. That is, frankly, not very efficient anymore. You know what I mean? I mean, Gothrix, I had it running on my RTX 5050, bro. It felt fine to me. It looked great. I was like, gosh damn, this is pretty good, man. Nanite and Lumen are the main culprit. I mean, how to let's look at this for a second, guys. How do we actually feel visual wise about Unreal Engine 5? Is it what they promised visual wise? I mean, for the most part, I can see that. The only problem I really have with Unreal Engine 5 is if I cannot turn off chromatic aberration. That absolutely ruins the image quality for me on games if I can't turn off chromatic aberration, especially the realistic looking ones. But I've seen some damn beautiful games on Unreal Engine 5. Like, it's got a lot of potential in terms of delivering that realism in computer visuals, bro. Like, it's sharp, it's crispy, it's super highly detailed. There's a lot of fidelity. You go back and play some of them older games, man. And I know we do, you jump on like Red Dead Redemption 2 and you're like, gosh, damn, this game is beautiful. But then you put that, you contrast that with like some of these newer games on Unreal Engine 5 and they look absolutely freaking beautiful. PC gaming is light years ahead of console gaming, always will be. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you got to have a PC to make a video game, anyways. So like, I get it. It makes sense, but at the same time, like, the consoles get the most optimization, I believe. If you're using AI, NVIDIA would be the preferred of this generation. If UDNA come out before you choose. I got Black Ops 4 from CD Keys for $58. Nice. I got it for free with my 5090. So it's like, what the hell, man? Days Gone is made on UE4 with no. Yeah, dude, it runs pretty damn good, bro. Yeah, that's Dying Light. Well, Days Gone. I mean, you've got Sony devs, and then you've got the devs. You know what I mean? Sony devs get the time they need usually to make their AAA bangers. This engine allows for a lot of fidelity and functionality, but it isn't the best looking engine and definitely not the fast. Oh, dude, I personally think that both Decima engine, well, my favorite engines on the market right now, the Northlight engine, Decima, Ubisoft Anvil, I like Frostbite to an extent, and then Snowdrop. Those are like my favorite, like my top tier favorite freaking um what are they called? Engines. Unreal Engine 4 was like my least favorite engine last generation, and Unreal Engine 5 is like, woo. Yeah, I've tested it on my AMD rig. Yeah, there's video up for it. I mean, you need me to get you a link, David Dog? I only tested it on 9070 XT though. But it runs good. You got to use the features, bro. If you want to play it stably, you got to use the features, my friend. On whatever you're playing. It's like 30 FPS without it on 9070 XT. But if you drop the settings to like high, so okay, guys, how do we feel about that? Is high settings reasonable for our GPUs? Or are we like, no, we got to have ultra? Yeah, IdTech is freak. I do love IdTech. I do love IdTech. IdTech is awesome. Is are we okay with using high settings on PC gaming, guys? Is high settings all right? Let me ask. Let me do let me do a thing. Hey, everybody, hit that like button too, man, so more people show up. I don't know if I spelled that right, except I'm gonna start this poll. You guys answer that. Is using high settings acceptable? Is it acceptable to use high settings on current hardware as opposed to using I want to know how you guys feel about that. I want to know how you guys truly feel about that, because when I put it on high settings last night, dude, my performance was way great. It was a lot more stable. 1% lows were better. Just the overall experience felt a lot more fluid. And I was like, I think I was at 3440 by 1440p high settings at about 100 FPS, on the 5090. And so to me, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is acceptable. I'm not really losing a whole hell of a lot of like image quality. And then you can obviously turn stuff like vegetation and all that other shit right back up to wherever. I just think that like the lighting effects and the ray traced effects, if you set them on high, you absolutely gain a lot of performance. But like coming to every single game, like right out the gate, like, no, it runs like shit on ultra. It's like, I'm like, wait a minute, like what are we doing, man? Like, I think developers should stop doing ultra settings. Then, to be completely honest with you, they should stop it high and be like, all right, guys, you guys want to keep trashing our games? We're not gonna future proof your graphics anymore. I go back and I play games on 360 generation or Xbox One generation, and those games absolutely blow the freaking doors off the console versions of those games. Absolutely. But they stopped short. There's so much more they could do. But back then, those games came out future proofed with higher settings to look better later in life. You know, that's why we never have to get our upgraded versions on the PC. High settings of 1440p is awesome. A good monitor will provide a great experience. Oh, absolutely, David. You didn't have to do that for that. Yeah, absolutely, brother. And thank you. Thank you for the donation, dude. That's awesome, man. High settings or nothing in my opinion. It makes things more smooth. So can we all agree that the ultra settings are for future hardware? Can we all agree that? And just agree that, like, look, the 5090 is the best we got. It makes it hard. It makes it really hard when everybody's complaining about this kind of stuff for me to love my 5090. I'm going to be honest with you. When I turn on a game and I get 40 FPS, like I did on Borderlands 4 the other day, I legit cringed because the first thing I tried it on was my RTX 5090, and I cringed, bro, because I was like, holy shit, that experience right there automatically made me like feel like, holy shit, dude, every single GPU I got is going to be trash. Every GPU I got is going to be trash. And so I jump on the 9070 XT, and I'm seeing this game, you know, running at 30 frames per second on there, and I'm like, oh well, the 5090 is only giving me 40 frames. So then I turned all the features on first on the 9070 XT. I turned on the frame generation, I put on FSR4, and I got the game well over 100 FPS. Okay. And so I started playing that, ultra settings, everything maxed out, whatever, you know, and I started playing that. And I'm like, all right, this is pretty good. You know, I get to a part, you know, and I'm like, you get outside and start to see the grass wasn't loading in. So I changed the settings a little bit, then jump back in, and that was coming in. And so I'm looking at that on that, and I'm playing the game, and I'm like, gosh, damn, this feels really, really good. I'm having fun, like I'm getting immersed pretty quickly and stuff. And so I jump back on the 5090, and I turn all the features on, MF4G, MFG4X, DLSS performance, everything, the whole 9 yards. And I'm sitting there and I'm playing the game, and I'm like, okay, this feels a lot better. And you know, guys, it really makes it hard to love buying expensive hardware when I know for a fact the games are never going to come out perfect. I know that. Like I know games are never going to come out perfect. And being somebody that actually loves and enjoys playing video games more than anything else, it's really heartbreaking to see so many games get trashed when all I want to do is just be happy and celebrate gaming, and all I see is this negative discourse day in, day out. And for me it's a lot more significant because I am a content creator. So I got, when I'm trying to promote those games or be happy about them, I have so many more fingers pointing back at me, pointing back against me, that it's like, holy shit, dude. Do I just I feel like that's why a lot of other creators just go along with the same shit, and that's why you hear everybody parrot the same crap, is because they all just go along with it so they don't get ostracized, bro. Because it's not fun. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. Like, it is not fun being the only freaking channel that, like, well, not the only channel, but being one of the only channels that actually like push back against that shit and tell it like it is, bro. It's like the majority of gamers out there are probably playing Borderlands 4 just fine. But a lot of them are upset. Like, a lot of them are upset, dude. We are paying significantly higher prices for this damn hardware than I think we ever have before. I think some of the other content creators have shown you that inflation and all that stuff. Like, we're paying more money for hardware now. I just, dude, I'll never follow the trends, bro. I will always be me, man. So I will always be the person defending Forspoken. I'll always be the person saying, like, look, man, Saints Row was an average game. It wasn't the best ever, but it was fun. I'll still be the one there giving a positive review for Star Wars Outlaws Day One, and now everybody else is like, oh yeah, this game's good. I'll always be the guy there giving you my honest opinion day one without the outside world corrupting my judgment. I am vaping on aloe mango. Aloe mango. Like, I'll always be that gamer that loves gaming, dude. Like, I don't think I could bring myself. I started falling into that shit really early on in the channel, and it started like really making me hate doing YouTube. I would much rather be myself and stand on my principle, bro, instead of just jumping in and just bashing everything. Look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Borderlands 4 is perfect. I'm going to tell you that, like, I'm going to tell you the truth. If you try to play this game natively, you're going to be disappointed. You're going to be disappointed. If you turn on the features, you might be happier. You'll probably be happier if you're using a controller than you would be if you're using a mouse and keyboard. But for the most part, I'm really enjoying the game, the story, the characters, all of that stuff. I like that. Like, that's cool. Star Wars Outlaws wasn't my game, but it was far from incompetent, like some people say. I was there day one for Star Wars, went through the hard freaking stealth sections, all of that. I thought it was a great game, dude. I gave it an 8. Usually I give Ubisoft games a lot higher because I enjoy their open worlds like I do. I could legit spend 100 hours in a Ubisoft open world just exploring. What's up? Oh gosh, damn it! Oh, the benchmark nerd. Hey, Froggy, I'm a legit testing the RX 9070 XT in Borderlands 4. The game is so broken, it's insane. I ran decent. It ran decent with the 5070 Ti, 5090 with MFG, but without it, it was bad. What are your settings on the 9070 XT? Because I'm getting a pretty smooth experience using the features with that GPU, bro. Using MFG4 or not MFG, but using frame generation and balanced FSR4, it's running pretty damn good for me, maxed out. Maybe drop your settings down one notch or something. Thanks. You are back recently. Bumped into your channel and I like the raw content, man. Thank you, Glory. I appreciate that, man. I absolutely do appreciate that. And that's why I keep making content like that, because I know the people that really appreciate the content that I make are going to keep coming back. They're going to be there. They're going to be able to trust me. We're going to build a strong relationship, and I'm going to give it to you straight. This generation, I am using the features, period. Like, I'm turning that shit on and I'm just using it without regard. Like I am. Okay. And I was really reluctant. I'm not even going to lie, dude. I was really reluctant to cover any games without using the features this generation with these new GPUs. I was really reluctant. And then people started talking me into at least showing them. And so I did. I started showing them. But I really do think I'm going to just go back and just 100% cover it without showing you guys the native experience, because you got other people out there that can do that. This generation, I'm not even joking. This generation, guys, I really wanted to just bring you content and show you the absolute best that you could get on these games with the features and stuff. I want to show you the absolute best. I don't want to show you a broken experience, because we already know that these games, yeah, I tried. Yeah, dude, Coronos is awesome. I'm just like, damn, it's so hard, bro. You had to use a Nexus mod to run that? David, I got it running perfectly good on the 9070 XT. I got it running pretty good on NVIDIA too, bro. Once you turn on frame generation, it straightens that game out, bro. Frame generation really does straighten out this Unreal Engine 5 stuff, bro. It does. For the most part, at least for me anyways. We like what we like. Everyone hated Days Gone, and that game is a 9 out of 10 for you. Yeah, exactly, Alex. I never beat that one, bro. I could not get past I couldn't get past the early game on that. I'm still trying, to be completely fair. I'm still trying with that game, but I just, for some reason, it's just not pulling me in, man. Yeah, the 5080's gone. I sold that during the live stream last night, bro. Oh damn, we were live streaming and I was like I'd put both the 5070 Ti and the 5080 on there, because I was like, I don't need both of them. I was like, I don't need both of them. I tested out the 5080. I got the information I needed off of that. And so I figured, look, I'm gonna put them both on there and I'm gonna sell whatever one sells first. I'm gonna keep the other one. Froggy still has a 5070 Ti. The guy that I sold, the guy that I got the 5080 from in the first place, he wanted it back. Right when he saw it on there, he's like, bro, I'll buy it back from you. He's like, can I just come and get it tonight? And I was like, yeah, no problem, man. Lossless scaling is absolute garbage. I'm sorry. If anybody peddling that stuff, dude, I would much rather prefer at least having the motion vectors. I think it makes the overall experience better for me. What does my wife think of your constant GPU purchases? She actually doesn't mind, because when I do sell them, like I sold the 5080 last night, I gave her the money. So she doesn't really care, bro. Usually when I sell them, I just give her the money to do what she wants with it. Yeah, she doesn't care. She does, but she I think she understands now that I got to buy the GPUs, and she's seen the resale value of them. She's like, okay, I can live with that. You know, I mean, if you were buying them and giving them away and stuff, that's the thing that she hasn't yet. She hasn't allowed me to just legit like give one away. You know, just because we've invested so much money in the channel and like we're still trying to like recoup that and stuff. But once we get to that point where we're like making more money than we're spending on the channel, then I think she'd start letting me do like GPU giveaways and stuff like that. So, I mean, I do plan to do something like that, but I just need the channel to get to a point where I can afford to do that without having to pay for it out of the money that I make from my real job, because that's where I'm at right now. I don't like lossless scaling, bro. Like, I do not like it. I don't like it, brother. I've tried it and I freaking, dude, I walked away from that scratching my head like, why the hell are people talking about this? I was like, this is horrible. I mean, granted, I only tried it on a couple of games, but what it did to Final Fantasy 16 pissed me off so much. I was like, absolutely not. I started having like PC issues with that downloaded too. "4K medium 60 FPS. Borderlands 4 resolution 4K medium 60 FPS. Oh no, I did not test it that way. It's really fun playing games with a dumpster fire. Dude, that's the thing. It's like everybody comes out and they just start, look, man, if your PC's under spec, I don't know, dude. I put Borderlands 4 through its paces on the RTX 5050, man. I was able to get a playable experience on that, dude. Maybe I didn't do the settings right. Yeah, you might be 100% correct, dude. I do not like that's another big reason I don't like lossless scaling is because it's just a convoluted freaking program that I just don't have the time nor the willpower to sit and play with, dude. I'm a casual bro. Like I work one of them jobs, bro, like one of them like a man job. I come home, I don't want to sit and fiddle around with stupid ass lossless selling when I can flip a switch, turn on my MFG 4X. I don't want to do that stuff. Well, I work a man job, bro. I'm a mechanic, bro. I fix shit for a living, bro. That's the kind of job you want to be in, is where you're fixing something when a company's kind of dependent on you being able to fix a product so that they can be up and running, man. That's the kind of job you want, bro. That's where you want to be. Job security. Well, hopefully it's job security. Can't be working no techie job, bro. I mean, shit, look at all the game developers, man. They keep putting out these games and they keep losing their jobs, bro. Imagine that. Blue collar worker, I'm building a channel, trust and believe it isn't easy. Oh yeah, dude. Being a blue collar, bro, it's tough, bro, because you are working and sometimes you're hurting, man. You come home from work hurting, bro. Do you have a man job? I don't know if I would consider tech jobs a man job. I mean, obviously they are man jobs, but a man job per se, like a labor type job, labor job, trade or something like that. Like, I guess I should stop calling it man job because it does kind of seem a little bit. That does seem a little bit rude. I could see how that could make people feel people feel bad. But I mean, if you're not lifting like 50 pounds over your head like regularly, bro, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I don't think tech jobs are. I think tech jobs are. I mean, like the difference is like my job. I can rebuild an engine and I can build a PC. Most tech bros can't even change a tire. You know what I mean? So it's like it's like you build the stuff that entertains me, and I'll change your freaking tire, bro. You know what I mean? You build the stuff that I want to play, the games I want to play. I'll rebuild your engine. I'll fix your car, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I will get you up and running and keep you doing what you do. You keep entertaining the shit out of me when I get home. But you tech bros are charging me $2,600 for a GPU to play a game at 40 frames per second. Don't be surprised if my ass is going to get pissed off and be like, look, man, I got to buy that shit. So I'm going to charge you $2,600 to freaking do your oil change and rotate your tires and change your brakes and shit like that, bro. You're going to get a fat ass bill from the mechanic because you're making me pay $2,600 to play 40 frames a second. So yeah, bro, I got to pay for my entertainment. So I'm charging your ass as much as you're charging me. And that's the difference, bro. Like, I can do both. I can build a PC and I can freaking change a tire. So it's like, I'm going to charge. That's the thing, man. It's like, everybody's like, yeah, we want more for our work. Well, if you want more for your tech shit, I definitely want more for my man work. You know what I mean? You want me to fix your car and do all that stuff to keep you going? Absolutely, man. Absolutely, dude. It's called capitalism. You charge me more, I'm going to charge you more, man, because there's right. Yep, pipe welder, bro. I work all my bros, like, that's the union I'm in, is the pipe welding union. I mean, you see these tech bros getting a lot of money, man, and like us men jobs, you know, but our jobs are a lot more secure. AI is going to take most of your guys' jobs. And I do really feel bad for you guys. I really do feel bad for the tech industry going to be losing their jobs to AI. I warned about that stuff, man. I warned about it, and everybody told me, shut up, Frog. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll use the AI, bro. My job's pretty freaking secure, bro. Like, they're always going to need somebody that can turn a wrench. They're not always going to need somebody that can flick keyboards, bro. Like, AI is going to take your jobs, man. They're going to have to legit build robots that are extremely flexible and very knowledgeable to be able to do what I do. I got a new 1080p 540 hertz monitor. What's your thoughts on yeah, bro. If you've got a GPU that can push 540, Quince, turn on the frame gen, bro. Turn on the frame gen. If you got an NVIDIA GPU, or turn it on. This monitor's 480 at 1080p, and I freaking love it, dude. I turn frame generation on that all the time, and I'm just like, damn, this is so cool. You guys don't understand, bro. Like, I'm like resolution flexible. I could jump on my 1080p and absolutely have an incredible time, bro. Got a 4080 Super I've been using. How are you using 4x frame gen? Are you just trying to, they only got 2x on 4080 Super. Sell what? What am I selling? Lost of Skellen is the indie game of, yep, there you go, bro. It's the indie game. I kind of feel like that, Glory Geist. I just don't really care for Lost of Skellen very much. AI is very interesting, man. Yeah, it's a danger to lose a job to AI, but in my case, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I don't know, man. That shit's getting really good at freaking building. You said you're a graphics artist, right? It's getting pretty damn good. Good morning, Mr. Morales. Man, I'm going to have to make another one of you guys a freaking moderator. Because not everybody's showing up early. Well, actually, you guys have been pretty good. We haven't really had to block anybody. I will be taking applications for at least 2 more mods today during the stream. Actually, I'm going to pick a couple of you that have been here for a while that I see you pretty often. So if you get automatically made a moderator, bro, be happy and be good to my community. Don't just start blocking people you get mad at, or you will be demoted. So I'm going to make 3 of you guys right now a mod. And as I see the chat continue to progress, if I see other people that have been in here for a while, I might do a total of 6 mods today, just standard mods. Okay. There you go. You 3 are now knighted. froggy tadpoles. You guys are tadpoles. Good morning, Frame X. Tech Disco. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. So, all right. I got 4 of you guys up and ready. Not acceptable. What's not acceptable? Borderlands 4 with 40. Yeah, dude. It's not trash. It is trash. It's not trash. It is trash. Dude, I can look at it both ways, man. I'm a multilingual gamer, bro. I can play it at 1080p and it blows my mind, dude. Should run native. I get what you're saying, bro. 60 plus FPS gamer. You're right, dude. It should. It absolutely should. It definitely runs at 60 FPS. I think I was getting about like 100 FPS at 3440 by 1440p up to 100. Tadpole power. Welcome to the Tadpole convention. You can generate some decent models though. Yeah, dude. My new branding on the channel, bro. I threw in a picture and I told it to do that, dude. It spit that shit out in 30 seconds. I was like, holy crap, that looks good. That looks good, man. People buy from people, not AI. Yeah, you would think, bro, but I think AI is getting to a point where, like, can you really tell? I mean, it's getting pretty good, man. I've been convinced a few times. I'm like, damn, that is very good. It is really getting harder for me to decipher between AI and real. Yeah, bro, 864p is even possible still. I got a 1080p monitor. Yeah, Brooke, it's going to struggle. 4090 is probably going to get 45 frames. Well, dude, it's probably going to get about 40 frames. Actually, everything I tested, Brooke, gave me 40 damn frames, except for, like the lower end cards, man. It was like 30. Man, I was thinking how Series X will run Borderlands 4 480p 30. Probably. No, they probably stripped out all the ray tracing stuff. They probably stripped out all the ray tracing stuff to get it to 30 frames a second at 864p. I mean, a 5090 struggles on it, man. It's just not a good thing, man. It's just not a good thing. Pictures, video, and still props. Yes, AI can make those pretty grounded, but actual game 3D props have so many facets. I don't know, man. I think if developers gave AI the tools to do what you do, bro, I think it could figure it out fairly quickly. Yeah, I guess you're right, but you don't think the AI could be taught to code? I think it already knows how to code, I think. You can run it at high settings really well. If you're wanting ultra settings, yeah, it's going to struggle. But if you play it at high settings, you get really good frame rate. It went from like filling trash or filling like 40 frames a second to like turning it into high settings to like, oh wow, this is good. And then way higher than that. The last video I put up, Brooke, of Borderlands 4 was just straight 48 minutes of gameplay. I started off at like a native res with so like high settings or something, and then by the end I turned on frame gen. It can, but you can't author it and you can't hold it accountable for deadlines or quality assurance. Well, I don't think I don't think AI is going to have an issue hitting deadlines, bro. I think that yeah, I don't know. I really hope and pray that doesn't come to fruition, but I don't know. Dude, these AI guys, they're using it. If I were you, I would start learning how to use it in conjunction with what you do to see if it will speed you up. Honestly, the faster you can go, the better, because once you get to a point where AI is faster than once you get to a point where AI is faster, cheaper, and easier to run without needing to give it days off or mental health days and shit like that. Yeah. You could almost say that is Unreal. Yep, dude. Ah, it's another one of the freaking Unreal Engine games. Damn it. Bot played for the first time yesterday on my 5090. Crashed after story intro. Claimed right of return. Get money back from Steam. Borderlands 4 is done for me. Maybe 3 to 6 months. I'll buy it. That's crazy, PC Freak. I have not had Borderlands crash on me one freaking time, bro. J to the M. Good morning, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, guys, hit that like button too, man, so we get more people to show up. We need more people to show up, man. $1,000 MSRP GPU struggles in certain situations. Why would I expect a Switch 2 to be so magical? Yeah. Dude, the Switch 2 is actually a freaking beast, man. Holy crap. Yeah, yeah. As long as you're using it, Venix, what is it? Venix Vixen? As long as you're using it, it will absolutely speed you up and make you better. Because I don't think companies want to get rid of people. They want people that can absolutely utilize the shit out of AI. And the better you get, the more efficient you get at using that to enhance your workflow. Oh yeah, that's going to make a significant difference. Runs but not enjoyable. Damn, that sucks. Software performance and Sunrise. I think the gaming community is kind of split. I know there's gamers like me that are using the features and actually enjoying it, and then I know there's people that are just like ago not wanting to use the features, wanting to be able to, and damn, you know what, guys, switching my mindset and using the features, it really has just made my experience better on PC gaming. It really has. And I wish that you guys could enjoy that too. But hey, you know what, man? You're gonna have to get there on your own. I can only lead the horse to water. I cannot make it drink. And is it water? It's probably like poison water or something. You know what I mean? Because once you get addicted to once you get addicted to using the settings, yeah, yeah, you're kind of stuck using this. There's like no going back. That's why I'm going to trade school to learn. Oh yeah, dude, HVAC. It's hard work, David. My main thing, if you're gonna do something like that, you say HVAC tech, you need to become an HVAC master. A master. You need to master that freaking trade. Anybody can get in there and swap parts. Anybody can get in there and swap parts. You need to learn how to diagnose and repair stuff fast. You know what I mean? And you got to be fast. Like, you have to be fast. The faster you are, the more. This is my motto. The faster you are at doing your job and learning and getting from one job to the next, the more information you're going to retain significantly. Like, you're going to retain more. You're going to see more. But if you're one of them guys that just go there to collect a paycheck and go to each job and you're dragging your feet and stuff like that, you're going to cheat yourself out of because yeah, dude, for the first while, it's going to be hard, man. You're not going to know what you're doing. You're going to have to ask other people. Find yourself a good mentor that's in the trade, somebody that's an absolute freaking pro, and become a pro. Don't go there to learn how to do a job to just go and change parts. Go there to be a gosh damn freaking master so that your ass has an easier time. The more you know and the faster and the better you are at your job, the easier your job gets. Trust and believe that. When you don't know and you're in obscurity and you like, once you know how to do something and fix it good, damn, dude, your job gets so much easier. So much easier. So if that's your route, HVAC, that pays good money. Just become an absolute freaking pro at everything you do when you get into a trade. Don't just go there to collect a paycheck. If you're there to collect a paycheck, you're replaceable. If you're there to like absolutely blow the freaking doors off of it, you're gonna make money. I like mediocrity. No, I don't like mediocrity. All games are mediocrity these days. Yeah, I sold the 5080 during the live stream, bro. I sold dude, the 5080's gone, bro. I didn't need both. I didn't need a freaking 5080 and I didn't need a 5070 Ti. I only needed one of them. I put them both on Facebook Marketplace and the 5080 sold right back to the guy I bought it from. That's crazy too. Yep, exactly, Dave S. You do it until you can't do it anymore. Yeah, last live stream, dude. We were on there for like 4 hours. I legit left for about a half hour and left Junior in charge, bro. Junior took the because I was thinking about ending the stream, but Junior held the fort, man. Yes, my friends, hit that like button. Yeah, dude. That's just the way I look at it, man. Just get good at what you do. And trust me, man, you're gonna have days. You're gonna have days in the HVAC that's like, holy shit, man, I don't want to do that. Do the hard part first. Always tackle the hard part first. I don't think people look at it that way. I think they like procrastinate and do the hard shit when you've got the most energy. Do the hard shit when you got the most energy so the rest of your day you can just coast. You know what I mean? So you can get through the rest of your day no problem. I fix a lot of stuff. I fix like overhead cranes, I fix forklifts, I fix air compressors, I fix dude, I got to keep a whole freaking welding plant running. I fix welders, weld machines. I'm constantly fixing dude, just all kinds of stuff, man, like on the fly, bro, and I got to be good at it and be fast. Your wife beat Echoes of the End and convinced me to give it another try. So glad I did. It's so good. Yeah, dude, I Echoes of the End is a good game. I still need to finish it. When they updated it the last time, it forced my save. I haven't had to try yet, but I'm pretty sure I could maybe fix them if I really needed to. Oh, Metrocracy. Oh, Metrocracy, as in merit. Oh, yeah. Duh. I don't know why I saw that and it said, yeah, mediocrity. Oh, dude, I just get so used to people's mid. So, yeah, dude, that was the first thing that came to my mind. You hang and finish drywall, always on the move all day. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is, dude. That when I first started in the workforce, bro, I was a framer, and we used to build like the LDS churches and stuff, bro, and all of that shit's like LVL. They spare no expense, and yeah, dude, on the freaking move all day, carrying that stuff, building it. Yeah, dude, it's I like that though. I mean, the guys that I work with are welders and stuff. They weld steel. They do pipe, and it's like, damn, dude, what they can do with metal and shit, I can do with wood, pretty much. Like, I love working with wood. I always will. Can I try? Can I try GTA RP? What's that? I think I've put some Grand Theft Auto on the channel. I need some likies. Hit that like, my friends. We got 64 people and 46. We need to swap. We need that number to go back up. So hit that live or hit that like button. Let's try to get this stream into more people's feeds. Levels of defects as soon as it's on the chipset, there is little you can do without 100K. Yeah. I only switched out thermal pads and thermal paste on GPUs, but I can repair one if something really. But I can't repair one. If you have all the soldering stuff, bro, and you know how to look, like you gotta learn how to read the capacitors and the resistors and stuff like that. Obviously, there's all those little itty bitty things, and learning how to test for your voltage and stuff like that, so that you can find the problem. I don't know. Like I would have to do a little bit of learning how to do that, but I mean I can solder and stuff like that. And how to do basic GPU repair, such as resolder and replace capacitors and simple things. I was thinking about getting the basic tools and learning on the cheap old GPUs. Yeah, it's the thing is like a lot of those GPUs, they have that like really high acid based freaking solder on them, so you need a lot of heat unless you're using like a low melt solder. So I mean, the weld machines are the same way. They use that really high temp solder and stuff. And so like I have to replace capacitors and capacitors and resistors and all kinds of stuff all the time. UE5 should be banned with frostbite or idtech. Oh gosh, I know, huh? I kind of do wish that they would lease out idtech, bro. That'd be a damn good engine. Bro, I'd be happy with Anvil engine for every game. I'd be happy with freaking frostbite or snowdrop. Yeah. So far, I've been pretty lucky with all my GPUs too. But then again, I haven't used one for more than a year. I don't have one GPU that I've had for I don't have one GPU that I've used for a whole year consistently. Since I started PC gaming. $1080 Ti diamond render. Green lines all over the screen. Oh wow. That's crazy. I mean, right now I got a pretty decent stockpile, so if any of my GPUs die, at least I got something to throw back in. I kind of like having spares, man. I almost feel like I should have kept that 5080 for at least another day or two. No, I don't really care. 5080's gone. Yeah, 5080's gone, man. I didn't need it, dude. I don't feel like it was I my thought was like I don't need the 5070 Ti and the 5080, so I'm going to post them both, and whatever one sells first, I'll keep the other one. The dude I bought, I know, I was just joking, glory guys. The dude I got the freaking 5080 from, he wanted it back. He's like, dude, I'll buy it back from you right now. I'll come and get it tonight. And I was like, nice. I sold it during the live stream last night. I legit got up from the Steam stream, went and sold it, and came back and had Junior run the Steam stream for about a half hour. Yeah, it's not that big of an upgrade over the 5070 Ti. So I was like, dude, I really don't need this. I'd rather keep my 5070 Ti and sell the 5080. I mean, I did like the Founders Edition card, but not as much as I thought I would. I mean, it looks cool, but that card was loud. That 5080 was actually loud, dude. My 5070 Ti is not as loud. XFX 580 brick playing Apex after working fine for 2 weeks. I never went back for something with an AMD and they hurt me. Why, bro? See, that's the thing, man. Like products fell over time, bro. You're like a card pusher, man. Now I know. My Walmart has 5070 Ti, the PNY model for $750. Yeah, the 5090 or the 5080 and 5090 are the same size. So I mean, that was a pretty decent sized card, bro. I was I was like, when did Walmart start seeing GPUs? A long time ago. You just have to buy them online. You can't go into the store and buy them. How much did I get for my 5080? I didn't lose any money on it. I sold it at a loss. I took a calculated loss on it. I don't think I'll buy a 5080 Super. You know what, guys? I'm actually not very impressed with 80 class cards. I am more impressed with the 70 class cards. I think that 60 class and 70 class are actually more than sufficient for most gamers. So I think the 80 class card is kind of like I feel like if you're going to get an 80 class card, you might as well just go to the 90. That's on. I know it's significantly more expensive, but you might as well just get a 90 class card because the 5080 is essentially what the 5070 Ti should be. What is up, Jet Life? It's been a while. I was just thinking about you the other day, brother. I was like, damn, I haven't seen Jet for a little while. I haven't seen Jet. I wonder if he's still around. There's a lot of people from the beginning days of the channel that I'm like, damn, dude, I wonder if they're still around. Because I stopped live streaming for so long that I don't really see a lot of people, and you guys don't ever comment on the videos and stuff that often. So it's pretty interesting, man. I think we've hit a bit of a wall in gaming. I agree with that. So, guys, we are trying to hit 15,000 subscribers by the end of this month. So I'm really hoping. I'm just barely announcing that. I want to try to get to 15 by the end of the month because I think that would be awesome. I'd be very, very happy with that. Look at my 5090 Shure, but in the video, it's not all. One of 3 fans are broken on the connector. Press it back with the mini screwdriver. Zotac is crap. Dude. I thought, yeah, I don't know. CUDA cores does a 5080 have? It's got 16 gigs of VRAM and it's got like 2,000 more ish CUDA cores. Got Borderlands, runs fine on my rig, but heavily unoptimized. It's not, guys, it's not unoptimized. It's, you need the features. You need the features. Try it on high settings, Jet. I think you'll be fine. Just throw it on high settings. Just been busy, bro. Work is hectic. Oh, I got you, brother. I got you, man. I know. 4090 and a 5070 Ti. I need the 4090 to play 4K. I feel like it's a lot faster. 5070 Ti is great for 1440p. Are you using MFG4X at all? How long before my community started interacting with my vids? Pretty. I went from like 0 subscribers to 1,000 in 6 months, and then it just kept going. I did a lot of live streaming, Charles, in the early days. Live streaming is pretty fun, man. If you got a good topic to talk about, people usually show up to live streams. I think they like the interaction for some reason. You know, I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want to interact with your with like creators and stuff? This like the live streams are like the best part or like the best time to like get to know your community and stuff and like really talk to them. Because when you're in the creator space, man, when you're in the creator mindset, you're stuck in your own head. And I've been like that for a while because the streams were just getting too negative and I was bringing a lot of that to it. But Space Marines 2, not yet, Zenny, not yet. I will though. It's like a the biggest thing is the 5080 is probably better for content creators than a 5070 Ti is. A 5070 Ti is what I recommend if you just want to play video games. 2X is the highest. No, man, try that MFG 4X, bro. Try it. With FSR though. Yeah, yeah. What's your system, Jet? Are you on a 79? Are you still on an RDNA 3? I bet FSR 3 looks pretty good on that, even in performance mode. Mr. Glass, I use frame gen, but not multi-frame gen. No, you need to start using MFG 4X, bro. You have to use it. Where the VRAM requirement is insane, like Indiana Jones. Yeah, I've ran into some slight issues with MFG on like the lower end cards. A lot of action in Space Marine. I think they just put out a new patch for that game too. Space Marine 2 is a big banger. Yeah. Pretty awesome. No, I use it 3X on my 5070 Ti. Nice. Yeah. Dude, 4X is interesting. 7900 XTX, 32 gigs. Oh, yeah. Just turn on performance DLSS, bro, and put it on high settings and see how that does. You should be about 40 FPS on that card or close. Well, probably like you're probably getting close to like 30 or whatever I'm getting, but you could probably crank that up just a little bit, throw it on high settings, and I think you'd be able to do pretty good. I did play the Skate franchise, but it was pretty hard. The new one is going to release it's going to be next week, free to play. Nice. I will definitely download it and check it out for sure. I do like Skate, but it was always harder for me to play, so I was just a Tony Hawker. 60 FPS at high settings. It's still unoptimized though. Turn on your freaking frame generation, Mr. Jet. Stop being. Yeah, there is no excuse. It is what it is. I'm just having fun on the. It runs good for me. Starter kit 5090. It runs good for me. Starter kit. Yeah, I can check that out. If you buy a 5080, you have to overclock it. Yeah, people keep telling me that. I played Dragon Age the Veilguard on Game Pass, loved every minute of it, ignored the identity politics. Wait, you mean I was right about the game? Yeah, dude. That's what I try to tell everybody. I'm like, dude, Dragon Age Veilguard gameplay is fucking awesome. It's awesome. Like that shit was cool. I was like, hell yeah, this is Dragon Age. I like this. And like the identity politics and stuff is like, gosh damn, dude. Could have made simpler assets to achieve much. Dude, like you go in there and you look at some of those trees and I'm like, oh gosh, dude. Sometimes the visuals on that game do not make a lick of sense. Hell is Us runs really well for you. Oh yeah, dude. Hell is Us is absolutely awesome. I freaking love that game. A lot of headaches. There's worse launches. Monster Hunter was. Yeah. It was, dude. It was pretty unplayable. I was doing pretty good on the AMD build on Monster Hunter Wilds. But yeah, you're right, dude. Monster Hunter Wilds was pretty rough, bro. It was pretty rough. It was like watching an epic movie. Nice. I liked it, Mr. Glass. I thought freaking Dragon Age Veilguard was fun to play. It was exactly what I needed it to be. To be completely honest with you guys, sometimes I just want that freaking brain dead freaking flippity combat where you dodge and move around and stuff. I like that shit sometimes, bro. Like, I just don't even care. Velgard's like playing a live service game solo. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're going off of like story content and like characters, and yeah, you're right, dude. Dragon Age the Velgard is I feel I have to treat Velgard as more of a spin-off to like the regular freaking games. And you are right, it is a lot closer. I don't know, dude. I kind of like Dragon Age 2 more. Or yeah. I think Dragon Age 2 is better. That's the one I started in the series on, was Dragon Age 2. I didn't play Origins because I didn't like the way that game played. And then but I hear that one's the best out of all of them. Like Dragon Age Origins is the best, but I could not do that damn gameplay for some reason. You like the 5080? Indiana Jones runs perfect from the beginning. Black Myth Wukong. Same. Borderlands 4 is the first game for me that crashed on first time playing. Now I'm an angry man. That's crazy. I haven't had a crash on anything, and I played it on the 5050. I played it on the 5080, the 5090, and the 9070 XT so far, and I haven't had any crashes. And I keep seeing a lot of people saying they're crashing on them, and I'm like, what the hell, bro? Like, I didn't get any crashes. I legit stayed up till like 3 a.m. playing it for a long time on the 5090, and I had no crashes. Who's baiting? No. Yeah, I didn't have any crashes on. I haven't had any crashes on Borderlands 4. So I, I mean, if you're having crashes, yeah. So a lot of you guys are 97 votes, man. You guys are saying 80% overwhelmingly that using high settings is more than sufficient for using freaking for yeah, dude. I think high settings on these new games is good. Is good. Is what we should be aiming for when we first turn our games on. And then if we've got more headroom after getting achievable playable experience at high, then maybe you start going up. Vance, what's up, buddy? Baldur's Gate. Which one? Oh, okay. The difference I come Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Neverwinter Nights, and KOTOR, BioWare, and Origins is like those games. Yeah, Velgard is overly cartoony and liking the art. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, bro. That's what I said. That's why I resonated so much with Dragon Age of Velgard, is because it was not what those other games are. You know what I mean? You don't like Baldur's Gate 3, bro? Yeah, 5080 is already gone, Drunken Gamer. Sadly, it's gone. I got a 5090, bro. Do I really need a 5080? I mean, I put out videos on the 5080. Nobody's watching them, so I just yeah. It's too. I don't want to unplug my 5090 and plug in the 5080 and vice versa. Like, I don't want to do that. So I just yeah, dude. I put up the 5070 Ti and the 5080 last night, and because I only needed one. I only needed one of them. 5070 Ti, I'm lucky. I'm grateful I still got, because that one is probably the best bang for your buck when it comes to an NVIDIA GPU this generation. 5070 Ti is what I would say is the best. So much shopping today. Wife will be toasted. Oh, wow. What's up, Wally P Tech? Wally P Tech. How you doing, buddy? You're right. You're right. BioWare, dude. BioWare. That's what happens when you put they them in charge of building your game, bro. You get they them products. But my homie was in too into the freaky parts for me. Bad first impressions. Yo. Imagine snapping or even chipping that port slot by plate. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, dude. Like unplugging those and plugging them back in, dude. I got so much anxiety about that. Yeah. Yeah. I feel the same way, drunken gamer. Fenrir, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. I have RTX 3060 12 gig. I am correct for gaming 4K 60 FPS ultra or high and 1440p. Yeah, dude, 3060 12 gig. That's a very popular card. That's a very popular card, actually. I mean, a lot of people like that. I have no idea how anything does on the PS5 Pro. I haven't bought any copies for Pro. For Borderlands 4, yeah, dude, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying a second copy. If they want to give me a freaking review key for it, I would buy it. I don't know. I just got other games that I want to buy. Bobby, Frogman with a plan. What's up, buddy? That's crazy, man. Hit that like button, my friends, so that more people will show up to the live stream today. Yeah, dude. I after selling that freaking 5080, I literally, dude, the guy that I bought it from, the guy that I got it from, he wanted it back. Like he was like legit, like not even 10 minutes after I posted it. He's like, "Hey, I'll buy it back from you." I was like, "Damn, dude. All right." It looks like a 360 game, but runs poorly on anything older than a 30 series. Really? What kind of game is it? Is it turn based? If it's turn based, I really don't play those games. They're kind of a waste of money. I buy them and then you just sit there. Get that sucker removed from SSD. Did you buy Borderlands 4? You better get a beefy PC for events. You better get yourself a good PC for it. I mean, I'm gonna try it on low settings. I had it running pretty good on the 5050 at 1080p. But I mean, J to the M, I do agree with a lot of people that Borderlands 4 should run better. I do. Like, I do absolutely agree, but I can't think about that stuff anymore because it makes me so angry when you're trying to run something on the 5090, bro, and it oh dude, it's so aggravating. I get so angry about it that yeah, I get way too angry about it. Homeworld Exosuit game. The first was like Armored Core, and it is better. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I should try it. It should run. It should definitely run better. Agreed. Yeah, dude. I enjoy games a lot more when I look for the good. That's what I've been doing, man. I've been looking for the good in everything that I've been buying lately. Why did I sell the 5080 Frog? Because I already have a 5070 Ti and a 5090, so I didn't really need it. It wasn't a big enough upgrade over 5070 Ti to really justify it, and plus nobody cared about the videos that I put out for it. So it's I would rather just have my 5090 in and cover that, because believe it or not, the 5090 actually does get more views than the 4090 did. It does seem to be a better addition to the channel. I got to use the tools that I got to gain views and stuff, guys. So it's nothing personal. It's just business. No, I'm just joking. It's just business. And plus, I like the 5090. Like I like the 5090 to a point where it's like, okay, this is the full on NVIDIA experience that I'm finally getting to see, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. But then I got like the highest end AMD experience too. And I'm like, well, for this generation. And I'm like, damn, dude, to compare and contrast these two experiences, it's really eye-opening, because I thought, from listening to like what everybody says about like, oh, Frog, you got to get a 5090, and you just don't understand. You got to have 5090 experience to fully enjoy the NVIDIA experience and stuff. And so now I have that, and I look at that, and I'm like, damn, this is pretty good. But then it's crazy that I'm like, shit, I'd still rather play on my 9070 XT. Ooh, man, I know that makes a lot of people angry, and I know that hurts their feelings and everything, but like, damn, dude, to see the experience that I get on 9070 XT, I'm like, holy shit, dude, this is good. And sold everything else I had once you experienced that. Oh, yeah, dude, that power is awesome, but gosh damn, bro. Did you ever do anything with AMD? Star Dog? Did you ever do did you I don't know why, man, but I kind of love like the lower end experience, like just seeing what they can do. It's like, gosh damn, you know what I mean? Um, and having a 5080 literally puts a lot of that stuff into perspective, or if having a 5090 puts so much more into perspective on PC gaming. Because I wasn't getting the full picture, but now I have the full picture, and it's amazing what these lower end cards can really do. And I think that I would almost rather game at like a 70 experience, 70 tier, 70 class. I mean, knowing that I've got like the means to pretty much be wherever I want to be PC gaming, it's like, oh yeah, the XTX, that was latest AMD card. Nice. The XTX was a badass card. I love that 7900 XTX. But knowing like having, just because you have the money to do something doesn't mean you should. Like the 5090 is an awesome experience, and like you can really get one hell of an experience, man. But the experience that you can get from like these lower end cards, even like the 5050, I was just like, holy shit, dude. I think that people write off 1080p way too quick. 1080p still looks absolutely incredible, especially like the performance level that you can get at 1080p. I don't know, man. Like 1080p is still a very good option for me. Alien Rug Incursion and Indiana Jones to play through. Nice. Battlefield 6 is going to be a beast, dude. I'm excited for the campaign for that game. Can't say I'm really super excited for the multiplayer, but I'm definitely like, yeah, I want to play this campaign. Radeon card I owned was the HD 5870. Oh, nice. 9070 XT fixes the problem for you. For myself, crashes when you turn on RT. And yeah, so a lot of that RT and stuff, bro, is still kind of finicky on the AMD side. Just turn that off and adjust like global illumination too, and you'll notice a massive improvement in performance. I don't really like global illumination really high. I would much rather have it like a lower setting. You sold your 4090 for $2,400 and bought a 5090 for $2,000. Oh gosh, dude. Damn, that's a good deal. Oh yeah. Pushes day one buyers by not having FSR4. Not anymore. Broken Tier, the newest 25.9.1, you can turn on FSR4 in every game except for the Vulkan ones. So if your game's like FSR 3.1, you can just enable it in the Adrenaline settings now for all of those. You would sell your 4090 for $2,400 US. That's awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. Nice. Just sit back 10 feet will look like 4K LOL. Yeah, I know. Actually, the 1080p is not bad, guys. I don't mind because I play a lot of open world games and stuff, so I don't really mind the softer image quality. To me, I like it. Just coming from playing Ratchet and Clank, and it looks 10x better than Borderlands. Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. That's a Sony game, dude. But it is. I mean, I guess it is kind of semi open world, but it's small, bro. That game is pretty small. It's pretty like Sony is really good at making beautiful ass games, but they do kind of feel they do kind of feel a little bit smaller. I mean, dude, even freaking Assassin's Creed Valhalla looks better than freaking Borderlands 4, and it runs significantly better, dude, without any kind of upscaling. So I'm like, yeah, dude, I get what you guys are saying. Like, I do. Like, I mean, what more could you really ask for, dude? You're essentially buying a game that's been crippled by the NVIDIA settings. That's what, because I mean, there's other like Hell Is Us runs phenomenally well. And like you look at like this Unreal Engine 5 stuff from other devs, and you're just like, gosh damn. Randy Pitchford shook up the industry. Yeah, dude, Sony's the shit, bro, and they support AMD 100%. So it's like, damn, dude, when you get FSR 4 on some of those, dude, holy shit, yeah. MFG is better than FSR 4 for Borderlands 4, bro. No, FSR 4 looks great on it. 3070 Ti to 5070 Ti, hella worth fake frames, best frames. Yeah, dude, 5070 Ti fake frames are pretty good for the most. XSir, most people are probably going to be just fine with fake frames, bro. To be completely honest with you, it's only like the really really picky gamers that watch like Digital Foundry and Daniel Owens and stuff like that are going to have a problem with it. I'm just joking. Randy sniff pitch. It messed it up. Yeah, dude. I don't know, dude. I'm not having a massive problem with that. What do you Pitchford is a puppet? Come on, guys. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. I know there's more of you guys in here. Let's get these up and let's try to get to our 15,000 subscribers. Maybe I'll stay live until we get 15. We're at 14,885. You think we can get another 115 subscribers today? You guys think we should do that? I think we should go for that. I'll have to have Junior take over for a little while during the stream so I can go get food for me and the kids. Mama's at work, but I got to go get like me and the kids food here in a little while. But you guys think we could? Do you guys think we could make it? You think we could do that? Hit that goal? So we're gonna end this poll because yeah, dude. I think 80% is more than sufficient for that. We did a good poll on it. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna put this on there. This live stream. All right, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can hit 15K today. If you don't play games on max settings, you're not experiencing the game. I don't know if that's the true case. I think max settings is more designed for future hardware than it is for current hardware. Because if you look at it, dude, like current hardware struggles to hit ultra on everything. But if you go back and you play older games, it like the 5090 chews right through those games, bro. It chews right through them. 9070 XT chews right through like last generation games. I kind of feel like medium is set. I feel like low to medium for consoles, but yeah, you're definitely right. I don't know. I think the software is what's holding back the hardware, to be completely honest with you. 115 votes on our last one, bro. We just need to get that subscriber count going. I wish this here would tell us the maybe I'll pull up another one on another side so that we can watch it. No, got to get live streaming back over there where it belongs. Okay, so now we got it. Now we can watch the numbers in real time. Well, let me put it on the other side for you guys. What the hell? Why do you do that? Stop being weird, man. Stop being weird. Now you guys can maybe kind of see it a little bit. 1485. So we need to go more higher. Often do medium settings with high textures. See, with me, it's probably like if I'm playing an open world game, the vegetation matters a lot and draw distance. Four years for start, 2026, beginning of 20. My future GPU, RTX 4060 Ti, 16 gigabyte. You might as well just go with 5060 Ti. I'm now an NVIDIA fanboy, AMD trader. Who is an NVIDIA fanboy? You are? You stopped being an AMD bro? I will never stop being an AMD bro. I get to hold on to hope that every generation of AMD GPUs is going to be NVIDIA. Duh. I am pretty excited about the next run of AMD GPUs. After seeing what RDNA 4 can do, I have total faith that the next GPUs are going to be absolutely incredible. I want to change my RTX 3060 12 gig video card, except it still works very well for games, so it is tough. Improving for better, cool, except for the moment the price too expensive, 16 gigabyte. Yeah, you're right. Prices are pretty high, man. But the fun and enjoyment that you'll get out of that, especially for you, Lee Tech, if you can hang on to a GPU for a long time, brother, sometimes it's worth the upgrade. If you can hang on to a GPU, here's the thing: if you're comfortable with hanging on to a GPU for a long time, get the best one that you can get, and then hang on to it for a while. 94% of the market, it speaks for itself. Interesting. How many Capono? How many content creators are out there that are actually like actively using AMD, bro, and promoting it like they do NVIDIA. We need more AMD content creators, bro. We don't have a big enough voice, man. Us AMD bros are pretty small, you know. As my channel grows, more people start to hear about the exceptional, incredible experience that AMD offers. And they get to hear my raw, real thoughts on what I really feel about NVIDIA. I feel like NVIDIA is overpriced and overhyped. It's fine, though. It gets the job done. But I feel like here in Canada, they price GPU just high. Oh, yeah. Kind of feel like that's the way it is everywhere, though, Lee Tech. Yeah, I mean, DLSS is definitely more mature. That's a valid reason to stay with NVIDIA. You know what I mean? It is more mature. There is more support for it. And NVIDIA usually has a pretty easy time of getting developers to go along with them. But on the other hand, if you like Sony games, if you like or AMD game, or not AMD, but if you like Ubisoft games, there's titles that absolutely make. If there's absolutely games that like you will have a better time on the AMD build. I don't know why people keep coming up with that, dude. Lisa Sue and Jensen both basically said that, like, look, we're like distant cousins that that they didn't even really know they were cousins. That's just crazy, bro. I don't think AMD is trying to do anything to stay behind. I think AMD is doing just fine, guys. I just don't think enough people see them as an option because NVIDIA's market share is so strong. And AMD has made, mistakes, in like their marketing and what they do. The biggest problem with AMD is they keep trying to undercut NVIDIA price wise. And that's not what they should be doing. NVIDIA's got a lot better marketing program, bro. That's it. I mean, look at how many people are freaking pissed off right now. Borderlands 4, bro. Look at how many people are pissed off at Borderlands 4. 94% of those people are gaming on freaking NVIDIA. Yeah, so I mean, if Lisa Sue's a clone from Jensen, then expect great things from AMD. The only difference is Lisa Sue didn't create AMD, bro, but she's running it now. And since her leadership for AMD, they've gotten significantly better. Significantly better. Would you agree? I mean, I absolutely like my boy Lead Tech right here, man. I think you should go for 9060 XT 16 gigabyte. I think you'd be happy with that GPU. It would be a significant improvement over 3060 Ti 12 gig, and you would get more features than you're getting on your 3060 12 gig right now. Like that would be the best time right now, Lee Tech, for you to try AMD is right now. And you can get AMD GPUs cheaper than you can the NVIDIA ones. Well, I think they're getting pretty good now, Russell. AMD killed it with their CPUs for a while now. Yeah, but see, that's where AMD's market mind share is starting to grow, is with CPUs. It's going to happen. Like they're gaining mind share with CPU right now. They are number one in CPUs, and that is going to help propel the GPUs into a higher and higher and higher spot. Because more people are going to be like, yeah, I wonder what it's going to be like to pair AMD GPU with my Ryzen CPU. And you start to see that growth. I mean, it's slow, but it is growing and it is getting better. And NVIDIA is getting more and more greedy with their prices. So yeah, dude, I do see a feature where AMD starts to be a lot more competitive than what they are right now. As long as AMD, if they would stop making it seem like giving content creators a reason to say, oh yeah, it's a budget option. It's not a budget option. AMD absolutely offers an experience, in my mind and in my testing and in my experience, that is just as good as NVIDIA. It might not have all the features that NVIDIA has, but it is still good, especially for gaming. Especially for gaming. I say AMD still grew. I would say AMD still trades blows performance-wise. Yeah, I mean, they did gain some more percent. That's, yeah, I mean, like, what would you expect? NVIDIA is a dominant freaking force to be reckoned with. They are 92. They are the PC market. They are. Let's just be real. NVIDIA is the PC market. I can admit that. What do you mean? Why not trust the data? Like we know what the data is, bro. Without NVIDIA, bro, the PC market is absolutely gone. You know what I mean? Like NVIDIA is the PC market, and that's like nobody disputes that. Nobody on the planet disputes that. The thing is, though, is AMD is slowly gaining mind share through CPU, through NPU, through data center, through all the other things that AMD is doing really good right now. AMD is gaining mind share. It's only a matter of time before that, like that moat that NVIDIA has, especially around gaming. If NVIDIA GPUs continue to get more and more expensive, and you know, with everybody out there like, oh man, they're cutting the features and they're cutting the raw power and stuff like that, that gives AMD a chance. Like AMD's 9070 XT gave you essentially 7900 XTX power with significantly less cores, with significantly less CUs, and still continues to freaking grow. Like it's better. You got a better gen on gen refresh out of AMD than you did for NVIDIA. You gained significantly more performance from AMD's 70 class than you did from NVIDIA's 70 class. Like it dropped one rung, essentially gave you 4080 power for 4070 Ti, whereas AMD literally brought their 90 class to the 70 class. And if AMD, I don't think MSRP had anything to do with it. To be completely honest with you, I just think that AMD RDNA 4 is doing very well. There's just a lot more people coming to PC. I think the market's growing, and NVIDIA has unfortunately captured a lot of that. To be completely honest with you, I think that the PC market is growing in that time frame, and I think that NVIDIA, the more it grows, I think NVIDIA captures the bulk of that. When new people are coming into PC, I think NVIDIA, through their pre-builts and stuff like that, are capturing more of that market. A lot of gamers are coming from console; they're going to laptops and stuff like that too. And I think NVIDIA just has this like this bigger like you walk into a place like I walk into Best Buy, bro, and 90% of the things featured on the shelf are NVIDIA. Like there's very few AMD options to buy wherever you go. So it's not that AMD is not good or the market speaks for itself. It's just NVIDIA is the damn market. They're the front facing PC gaming everything. Like that's what people see when they go to buy. Okay. That's why you need influencers like myself and other, you know, like Ancient Gameplays to show people that, like, hey man, AMD is an option. Most gamers are going to start PC gaming on NVIDIA. Plain and simple. Most gamers are their first gaming PC is going to be NVIDIA. And their second upgrade might be NVIDIA. But eventually there is that opportunity to try to get somebody to upgrade to AMD from NVIDIA, or not upgrade, but, you know, upgrade to an AMD product over NVIDIA. That's the thing. That's where it sits. All new gamers coming into PC are coming into NVIDIA. All of them. Damn near all of them. Maybe a few are coming into AMD, but the majority are coming into it, going into NVIDIA. That's the most prominent option on the market today. AMD is getting better. They are starting to get, like, I can look online and find pretty good amount of AMD, builds and stuff like that. But as it sits right now, like, NVIDIA is the front face. Like, they are the front face. And so trying to get people to buy into AMD right out of the gate, that's the thing, that's the problem that AMD needs to solve. Has nothing to do with MSRP, to be completely honest with you. As our good buddy Hardware Unboxed always says, well, you're just going to spend the extra money for NVIDIA. You know what I mean? Like, it has nothing to do with MSRP. So there's no reason for AMD to keep leaving money on the table when they have a good enough product to compete with NVIDIA. Most of, like, side by side, like, AMD is good. No, they don't need to be a lot cheaper. Nobody cares about the price, bro. They want the best. Anybody going in there, they're like, oh gosh, they look, when every time AMD cheapens their experience, people think it's just cheap. I mean, you don't know how many times I've heard people talk about AMD being the Temu GPU. Nobody wants to be associated with that. People look at me weird when I tell them like AMD is my preferred platform. They don't need to be cheaper. They just need to be in a better position. They need to have parity in terms of, like, market front face. Like, when you go into Best Buy, you need to see equal amounts of AMD builds versus NVIDIA builds. And then when you look at the pricing, then that can sway people a little bit more. But, like, for every 10 NVIDIA products on the shelf, there's maybe one or two AMD products. And now you've got console gamers that have been actively using what's it called? AMD as their main driver for the consoles, so that they are gaining market share. They're just not gaining enough. They're just not gaining enough of it fast enough to where AMD has to have more products on the shelf. Coming in late, but my feedback on Borderlands 4 using RTX 5090 and 9800X 3D DLSS performance 2x frame gen on badass quality, and I don't see any issues now. It's a funny and entertaining game. There you go. See, that's where I'm at with it, Kyle. I'm using 4x frame gen, 3440, 1440p. Jeff Robert, what's up, brother? Best Buy knows what sells, and that NVIDIA. Yeah, I disagree, Frog. Most first buyers go with the cheapest. No, they don't. Well, the cheapest option would potentially be an AMD build, but like I said, for every 10 options on a Best Buy shelf that are NVIDIA, there's maybe one or two that are AMD. And most people will probably just go with a cheaper build. Like, so say you walk into Best Buy and you've got a 9060 XT 16 gigabyte PC. Okay, it's like $1,400. And then you've got a RTX 5060 that's $1,100. Or you've got, you know what I mean? Like, people are going to look at the NVIDIA and they're just going to be like, oh, damn, I can get that. And they're going to buy that. They're going to buy the NVIDIA off the Walmart shelf. I mean, it's kind of crazy that's the way it is. But I would say in the last few years, you are starting to see more AMD builds on the shelf, but it's still heavily influenced by NVIDIA stuff on the shelf. They got to have parity in terms of, like, having product on the shelf. That's the parity that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about any other parity. Like, they have to, and you can't expect them to take. If it costs NVIDIA a lot of money to make GPUs, it costs AMD a lot of money to make GPUs. I mean, they already did lower the price. And the E33 CEO said they had talks over the same issue when not going with AAA pricing, that people would think the game was a bargain bin quality product. Yeah, dude, and the way that gamers treat, the way that content creators, I'm going to say influencers, the way that influencers treat the lower end stuff really does influence the market too. I mean, you've got basically every content creator right there right now bashing NVIDIA, and it's still not doing anything for AMD because of the way they're bashing NVIDIA. You know what I mean? They're just bashing NVIDIA, but they're not legitimately showing you that AMD is an actual option. They keep having the NVIDIA cards on the table. They keep showing you the NVIDIA gameplay. They keep doing everything to not show you AMD as a really good experience. They're just showing you the NVIDIA experience. I mean, we can debate this all day long. I know that I'm right-ish, and I know that you guys are right too. But at the same time, in my mind, I'm a 45-year-old gamer. Money is not like is not the issue, bro. If I want 5090, I could buy a 5090. If I want, whatever I need to buy for my gaming experience, I'm gonna buy it. AMD being cheaper is not going to turn my head, bro. If I want the best and I go in there, I'm buying the best. You know what I mean? If I go into a store like I did when I started PC gaming with the preconceived notion that NVIDIA is the best and that AMD is not even an option because I've got 94% of the community telling me that NVIDIA is the best, where do you think I'm going, bro? Where do you think I'm going? I'm going with NVIDIA. Why? Because my community told me it's the best. All the influencers told me that it's the best. Everybody told me that AMD was just a budget option. I don't care about budget because I have the money to buy what I want to buy. So I'm going to buy NVIDIA first because everybody says it's the best. But now that I've bought both, I know better. I absolutely know better that NVIDIA is good, but it's a lot of smoke and mirrors too. And it's inflated prices. It's overhyped. It's not significantly better than the AMD experience, not price wise, for sure. The price to performance and gaming experience that you get AMD versus NVIDIA, yeah, I don't know, man. That's a really hard sell for me to be like, yeah, dude, spend $200 more on NVIDIA when I know that the AMD experience is going to more than satisfy your gaming needs, especially if you're coming straight to PC. I would recommend going AMD first. I think you're going to get a way better bang for your buck, and you're going to be less upset when the games don't perform the way they're supposed to, like everybody told you. It could be good if you did the RTX 5080 GeForce Now test. I don't have a 5080 no more. The online thing. Dude, I'm not interested in streaming my games, bro. I did it. I tried like a few of them streaming services, bro. I am just not really. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. If NVIDIA is cheaper, why would you buy AMD? I don't know, man. Every 2 weeks we got update, but with AMD you have to wait 1 month or two. Yeah, you do have to wait for a while for updates on AMD. That is true. But when the updates come out for AMD, they're usually really good, and there's a reason why. Like NVIDIA is doing what AMD used to do in terms of drivers, bro. They're just pumping this shit out like really quick, and it's almost like AI is building their drivers now. Every AMD driver that I've had on the 90 series on RDNA 4 has been stable. It's been good. The only time this generation that I had issues with AMD drivers is when I was reviewing the 9060 XT. When I had beta drivers for that, when I had review drivers for that, that's the only time I was having any issues with it. I don't. I've been to Best Buy a lot. Building since '98, bro. And I went with AMD plenty of times because they were within my budget. This goes all the way from Phenom 2 down on down. I can only give you the experience that I've had since I started PC gaming. You frog, bro. You prefer AMD CPU and AMD GPU or Intel? I haven't tested Intel yet, but right now I do prefer my AMD experience with an AMD CPU over my NVIDIA experience with an AMD CPU. CPU and NVIDIA build is highly underrated. I wouldn't I probably agree with that. I don't know. Like eventually I'm gonna have an Intel CPU too. I'm actually thinking about buying a 285K for this new build, but I've already got like a 7800X 3D. I would say Lisa Su, in the 10 plus years that she's been at AMD, has done a lot to fix AMD. I feel like AMD is on a upward path. Okay. And you guys might not agree with me, and that's fine. Just like my channel is on an upward path. Slowly, but it's getting there. we're doing the best that we're doing the best that we can, man. Is at least $100 cheaper than the 5070 Ti. For that price, I would go with the 9070 XT, but gamers are still choosing the 5070 Ti. They are. I mean, bro, people find security in like the weirdest things sometimes, you know. It's not PS5 blows. Well, ATI and AMD are essentially one now. They have become wow. Okay, so I'm gonna read some of these comments from the video from last night's stuff. So the himself says, "Do I need to come and teach you how to do it right?" I don't know what you're talking about. Teach me how to do what right? Teach me how to love NVIDIA? I don't know. I don't know. Donald Hendley says, "I've been away from here for a while, so he went back to NVIDIA." No, bro, I cover both. I cover both. I don't remember you selling all your AMD graphics cards when Starfield came out. Damn, dude. I know. I only sold the 5080 because I didn't need the 5070 Ti and the 5080. There are always poorly optimized games. This is from the Bovinated. There are always poorly optimized games. Usually they get better with time. They clearly have not prioritized PC optimization for this launch. Yeah, I think we all basically agree with that. Deltverg says Mac worth a buy is playing it is okay. Mac worth a buy is playing it on an RTX 2080 Duke OC 8GB from 2018. He said it is running great on his 32GB RAM PC. In Gears Reloaded, area where you have to stay in the light to avoid death by krill. Why don't these dummies just carry a light? As I previously thought, this is probably the game that pushes me the most to get a new PC. Absolutely, man. Get a new PC. Get a new PC. I think you'll like it. I think the PC you got right now, Vance, doesn't owe you any money. In that case, sell your 9070 XT and all the cards too. How is this only NVIDIA's fault that a developer can't optimize correctly? That was just cause being salty. Wants me to sell my AMD cards too. Well, the card doesn't have AMD branding. I don't know. Reflex. See, I think that some of these guys literally just read the thing and then they post a video. They don't even watch the whole live stream. Reflex shouldn't affect performance. It only gives less latency and make it snappier. That was from the young soul, the young man, old soul. I just noticed that when I turn off the Radeon one, I get better performance. PC Zone 1 said on 5040 LOL. Let's see what that was. Same card. That same card, this dude wants 2,300 buckaroos for it. Yeah. 2,300 buckaroos. Yep. All right. It's the devs and not UE5. Oh, gosh. Anaconda says it's the devs and UE5, not the hardware. Not many have pulled off a great experience with UE5. One thing I love about NVIDIA is RTX HDR. I like RTX HDR too. If you want to have a good example of how it should run, look at Doom Dark Ages. Why are you blaming hardware? The features set through on PC has become crutch for devs. Yeah. Instead of making it work like on a console, devs should have the attitude of making it work with the hardware only, and then the user can use upscaling features for a bonus. They should be aiming at a mid-tier graphics cards of the generation they plan to release the game for, and take that into account and make sure it runs at a minimum 60 FPS and an option to lock it like console settings. I think it will be a good thing. I think it will be a good thing if Microsoft do a PC-like system or endorse a PC-like system instead of consoles. There should be only 3 cards at most from each company, low end, mid, and high, very high end. And devs can target those cards for PCs. I mean, in theory, yeah, all of that sounds pretty good, but yeah, you can absolutely turn your games to high settings and get your 60 FPS experience. I really don't think in my time of PC gaming, I really do not think that ultra settings are optimized settings. You know what I mean? Like, I legitimately do not think. Said he paid like 23 for a 4090. It's way too much. I don't think ultra settings are optimized settings though. I think that's on us too. Because when I was playing Borderlands 4 at high settings on both the 5050 and the 5090, the game ran fine. Didn't have any issues with it. Over 60 frames per second. It was running good. So maybe ultra settings are not freaking optimized settings for your games. Maybe they really are there to push your hardware further. I'm not exactly sure. And Anaconda in there said that like Doom Dark Ages, Doom Dark Ages with path tracing runs at like 30 frames a second, bro, on a 5090. Like, it's like most of them games run at 30 frames per second. You have to use upscaling and you have to use frame generation, even on Doom the Dark Ages. I think console should take the low end card sales. OC should only have 2 cards per brand, 1 mid and 1 high. Console takes the low end. So much easier for devs. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, guys. Well, I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to have Junior take over so I can go get me and the kids some food. It's already 10:25. I don't know why I'm hungry today. Last Saturday, I was perfectly okay not eating anything. So I'm going to get Junior. I'll be right back. I've got to go get some food for us. Boy! Junior! Come and take over this live stream for me for a minute. I'm going to go get us some food. I'm going to get us some food, boy. Oh. Well, he's got to get dressed because he just woke up too. Anyway, I'm okay. You can't admit you're wrong. What do you mean I can't admit I'm wrong? It's cool. Just read for myself. Straight said AMD sold over the name and decided to retire it. Oh, I think you guys are talking between yourselves. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have Junior take over for just a minute. I gotta go grab us some food. I'll be right back. You guys are in good hands. Now we'll continue our live stream. I'm probably just gonna go to Wendy's. Do you just want like a bag or something?
Yeah. Hey guys. How you guys doing this lovely morning? You feel good? Yeah, I feel good. I feel good. Not bad. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nice. So what were you guys talking about before Frog had to leave? Come on, guys, don't leave. Oh, okay. All right. You guys are good people. I choose an AMD if NVIDIA has more options as a yeah. Hey bro, I'm sorry for playing and listening on the side. It's alright, man. I don't mind. Okay, I have a question for you guys. What games would you guys like me to play on the channel? Just curious. Because I am willing to play games for the channel. Graphic settings on games? Oh, okay. I'm not really sure. Maybe just like what Frog says about like adjusting to like the game settings for like the best experience for you guys. For, like the graphics and stuff, because I don't really know what to say there. So I'm sorry for not talking a lot. I just woke up, so I might be a little tired. I fix more stuff than I buy nowadays. Yeah, most people do that. Live life. I play Doom, The Dark Ages, 2 PC. Yeah, the first is amazing, beautiful graphics. I appreciate the gameplay. Yeah. Um. Okay. Have you guys been adjusting your guys' settings for like gaming graphics so you guys can have a better experience when you guys play games? FPS. Yeah. Okay. Can I tell you guys that makes me really pissed about the gaming industry? This makes me really pissed. Okay. It's when these videos of people playing these video games that just came out and haven't even played it. Oh my god, that makes me so pissed. And they say it's so bad, it's awful. It's it's making me so mad. Adjusting settings is a part of the fun, and I agree with that. Yes, typical, but with Battlefield 6, I just and yeah, yeah. I want to play Battlefield. It seems interesting. You guys been talking about it, and you guys seem it's like a good game, so I might play it someday. Once again, guys, I'm very sorry for not talking a lot. I am very tired. I just woke up, so if I'm not like seeing you guys' chat messages very fast, I'm very sorry for that. I just punched the high too high, and if I get good FPS, I'm good, but I don't like it. Hit times, yeah, yeah, makes sense. When you gonna put down the kid's toy Nintendo Switch and build it. Nintendo Switch is not a toy, okay? It's a gaming system, okay? It's not a toy. But I don't know when me and Frog are gonna make a PC, alright? Maybe during like the holidays or like something between that. Because I'm busy with school, he's busy with his job and YouTube. Where's Froggy when your boy is Froggy? I don't know. Listen, I don't know when me and Frog are gonna make the PC for me, but maybe soon. I don't know. Do you guys mind subscribing and hitting the like button? Come on, let's try to be helpful for Frog. All right. Um, what else should I talk about? I don't really know what I should talk about because Frog will be home soon and with food, but build a PC. Is it a good experience to learn how to figure the problems and situations and hardware to work? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you guys want me to talk about so far? And then when Frog gets back, you guys can talk about the gaming settings and the GPUs about all that stuff. But I don't really know about that stuff. Just talk what's on your mind, man. All right. I'll talk to you what's on my mind. The freaking this is gonna make me piss. All right. I hate when people talk about video games that they haven't even played yet. Like, dude, the game just came out. Play the game and enjoy it. Don't get all pissy about it and just not say it's good. That pisses me off so much. Like, get this. When a game comes out, I can judge it a little bit, but I have to wait until I play it or see somebody else play it to get my full experience for it. But when somebody just likes, oh, this game looks bad because I haven't played it, but all the people are saying it's bad, so I'm just gonna make a review on it and saying it's bad. Oh my gosh, play the game. Just play the game so you can get the best experience that you want, so you can make the full review. That makes me so mad. Rage bait, yeah, I know it's rage bait, but come on, man. What game do you most enjoy on Switch? That's a hard one, but I think so far, DK Bonanza or Hollow Knight Silk Song, because I'm enjoying both really good games. But I have to say, like, DK Bonanza. Are you Froggy's child? Yes, I am. I am Frog's child. Mad Boy Gaming. Yes. Yes, I am Froggy's child. Just to get that out of the way. I know it's kind of weird. Um, what games are you excited for to come out? Like, not weird. You seem pretty cool to me, dude. Thank you, man. What games are you guys excited to come out? Because I think the games that I'm excited for are Pokemon Legend ZA. Don't judge me. I'm a Pokemon nerd. But what games are you guys excited for? Like Xbox or PlayStation or even Steam games? Tell me. I can both hear and see the resemblance. Yeah, yeah. The Elder Scrolls 6. Um, Phantom Blade for me. All right, all right. I'm waiting to die. I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for light. This. All right. I love that Nintendo just still has that huge nostalgia to pull. Oh yes, yes, I do love that. And even though I didn't grow with, like, the original Nintendo system, I can still feel that appeal for me. Hollow Knight is very good. I play it a lot on my Steam Deck. Yeah, it's a good game. I played the original Hollow Knight for like a little bit, but then I just got like school came over and I kind of forgot about it. But I'm glad I'm playing Silk Song because I like it's fun. It's fun, and I love the music in it and the backgrounds. Ooh, I love art, so seeing the backgrounds of it, I love it so much, man. Trust me. If a game has good storytelling and good music and good character design and good backgrounds, that's a good game for me. And if a game's fun, man, you see, some games are not fun these days. You can probably see, but mostly, I would rather play like a good game that has a good game like story. And sometimes I like to be like a speedrunner or 100% the game. I'm not very good at it, but I try my best. Man, I'm so tired. But I'll still talk to you guys because you guys are fun. Oh, why did somebody believe? Come on now. Am I boring you guys again? Come on. It was just like last night. Am I boring you guys? Be honest. I won't I won't I won't be sad. Just be honest. Ah, good morning, Mom. Thank you for joining the stream so far. But get back to work. You need to work, Mom. How are you tired? You slept until noon. I don't know, man. I sleep a lot and I'm still tired. I don't no no I don't know why. I'm not being bossy, Mom. You gotta get to work. You gotta make that money. You gotta make that money. Sorry guys, my mom is in chat, so and she needs to work. She said good morning to me, but she needs to work. I'm trying to get her back to work. Dude, I played Super Mario Bros. 3 for trying to beat it, but yeah, 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 yeah. How are you guys liking my videos? With it, how do you guys are liking my videos where it's just me and not Frog, where it's just me behind the camera or in front of the camera? How do you guys feel about that? Just curious. I want your guys' opinion. Right now, people are leaving. Probably getting tired. All right. I'm working in OT right now, enjoying the stream. GPUs are Yes, they are. And knowing how much Frog has spent on these things, they're very expensive. My daughter, who is 16 years old, is always tired too. My daughter, who is 16 years old, I always tired too. Yeah, I think you got what it takes to make videos. Just make sure. I don't. I like making. I like making videos for you guys, and I don't know if Frog wants me to have my own channel because I like having you guys and being part of this channel. Because someday I will take over this channel when Frog like retires or gives me the channel. But that's why I am making videos on this channel. You guys are just going to have to accept that, and all right. But it's like switching. It's like switching generations. Yes, it's just like that. But I'm not like those typical generation kids you see on like TikTok or like on YouTube. I'm I'm calm. I don't use any of those weird words that kids are saying nowadays, man. Like, come on. I'm way more calmer when I am playing video games and like enjoying them. Kids don't have enough in the mornings, only at night. That is why you don't feed them after midnight. Yeah. Well, you see, I just try to have fun with video games. I try to take my time with them. And here's Frog back. All right, guys.
There's some food for you, dude.
All right, guys. I'll leave you guys to it. All right, guys. See you guys.
Well, I see you guys like the boy more than you like me. What the freak? No, I'm just joking. Starting to get a little jelly. I'm starting to get jealous. Negative comments. Oh, yeah. Negative comments. I've learned to ignore those. Hi, baby. How are you tired? You slept till noon? I know. Oh, gosh, dude. Our youngsters, man. I know. The energy of youngsters. I'm starting to get jelly. These guys like you more than me. Let me eat some of my burgers, and then I will let the dog out. Carnivore breakfast from Wendy's. 4 yummy patties with cheese on them. He said he was tired, but he slept till noon. I know, huh? Oh, it's not noon. It's only 10:47. Yeah, I just eat burger and cheese, man. That's what carnivores eat. I'm just living my best T-Rex life. Mm-hmm. Hello, Tech Distro. How is it going, my friends? Gotta let my dog out and feed her some burger too. Me and my dog are carnivore. Oh, wait. My dog and I are carnivores. Don't worry. As soon as I eat, we're going to fire this chat right back up. And really get to the bottom. I don't really expect people to spend their money on. I don't really expect people to spend their money on freaking Borderlands 4 at this point. The experience without using the features, man, is what it. I don't know, man. I'm not having a problem with it, but yeah, it was depressing to only see 40 FPS on a 5090. That was depressing. Did I say 4090? I meant 5090. Playing Borderlands because I'm addicted to both. Nice, brother. Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really am liking Borderlands 4 in terms of like the overall setting, the characters, stuff like that. Really cool game, man. Like I really like it, but at the same time, yeah, dude, nobody can deny that the performance is not great. But I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it at the same time. That like, because if I play it at high settings, it plays fine. If I try to play it at ultra, I get 40 FPS. And you know what? I'm pretty sure that's the same way it is with all of these games with ray tracing. It's 40 FPS. So I don't know if the game is really optimized or unoptimized. I feel like Unreal Engine 5 at ultra settings is pretty tough for any of these GPUs to run. I mean, hell is us. I don't even think that one has ray tracing. That's why it runs so freaking incredibly good. I think the developers on that one prioritized a good gaming experience over ray tracing. And it still looks incredible. Hold on, guys. I got like 2 more bites. Now I'll feed my dog. Just got to chop it up for her. See, dude, this right here, going and getting these 4 burger patties from Wendy's, and it only takes me 3. Like 3 is pretty good. Like I can eat more, but then I kind of have to cram it down. But 3 burger patties or 4 burger patties with cheese on them comes to like $9. If you buy just a freaking like a Baconator, it's like $14. Holy, don't I have like a water thing in here? Where the hell did my water go? It's right there. $9 just for hamburger. Yeah, dude, it's for less hamburger meat and a couple slices of bacon, you're paying like $15. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I mean, well, I feel, you know, Ethan, I feel like most gamers, I feel like in seclusion, most gamers are willing to accept certain things. But when you're influenced and when you're sitting around listening to somebody influence you, it really amplifies your own feelings to a point where, because let's be real, like it's easy to be mad at everything nowadays. Like you can legit be mad at everything, bro. Somebody could like legitimately give you $100, but because they didn't give you $200, you could get mad about that. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy, bro. $15 make patties, freeze them 45 minutes. Yeah, exactly, bro. Being a carnivore is so much easier than like all the other crap, dude. It's just easy and it's more filling. You stay full hunger for some reason. It's crazy. Honestly, I feel like most people are going to enjoy about Borderlands 4 just because it is a good game. But yeah, dude, the optimization sucks. But if you turn it to high settings on PC, it runs just fine. So I don't know, man. That's why I like, I'm not defending the game. I'm really not defending the game. But even, I don't know, man. I feel like, I mean, Cyberpunk only gives me 30 frames maxed out with pad tracing. I only get 30 frames with that game on the 5090. I only get, I think it's kind of like the same with most of them ray tracing games, bro. You turn on all the ray tracing and you get like 30 frames, unless they're like the easier ones to run. I don't know if Borderlands 4 actually has path tracing though. Yeah. I just think that's human nature, bro. Like if you get around the wrong influences, bro, you're never going to be happy. You're never going to be happy. You know, like when I used to watch Digital Foundry, before I became a creator myself, when I used to watch Digital Foundry, I knew that I was angry at games a lot more than I am now, just buying them myself and playing them day one. Without even worrying about what anybody else says. I just get the games and I play them. And then I give you my honest opinion about that, how I'm feeling about it. And to me, Borderlands 4, it's one of those things where I'm just like, high lever. No, you got to lay down. You got to lay down. Borderlands 4 is one of those games where like a lot of people had high expectations for it. And it comes out and like a lot of people are struggling to just play the game because they want that like visual pop. I get it. Like I know that, dude. It's like you just want to max everything out and be like, yeah, this game is beautiful. And you want it to like deliver that every fantasy. And even so when you get on a 5090, a $2,600 GPU, and I say $2,600 because that's what I paid for mine. Obviously you can get them from anywhere from MSRP up to $3,500. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, gosh, damn, dude, that Astro, I should have just bought the Astro. But I think the more I think about gaming today, and the more like you want to just turn it on and play it and get like that ultimate experience out of the gate. And then when you put it on a 5090 and you get like 40 FPS at native resolution, I think if you go into gaming nowadays thinking like, yeah, man, I spent this much on a GPU and it should do this. And if you go into games with expectations these days, you're going to be mad every single time. Every single time. Yeah, we could blame Windows, we could blame the developers, we could blame the hardware. There's so many fingers that we can point, bro. That by the time we're done pointing all our fingers, then we're just angry and we're mad and we never have any more fun. You know what I mean? Like fun is gone. We're no longer gaming for fun. We're gaming to look for reasons to point the finger at somebody or something. And so we're missing out on some amazing experiences, shit that wouldn't have mattered to us when we were freaking 14. Remember when we all started loving video games back in the days? I started playing video games at 5 years old and that shit blew me away. 8-bit freaking Mario running across the screen, jumping over freaking holes and jumping on mushrooms. That shit blew me away. That blew my mind. I knew that day that I was a freaking gamer and I was going to do that forever. And I look at the games now. I look at Borderlands 4 and it is significantly more beautiful, better freaking physics. The game world is just massive and looks incredible. And I look at that and I'm like, gosh damn, bro. Like why are we as gamers looking for every reason to be negative about gaming, about the hobby we all say we love? Why are we like that? Like, why the hell are we like that? First of all, like, why are we like that? How can we go from like playing games on a freaking Nintendo Entertainment System? How the hell can we go through 40 years of advanced gaming to a point where like nothing is good enough anymore? And the more money you invest, the less good it becomes. I'm not even joking. The more money you spend on a PC, the more you hate that fucking experience. It just ruins it. The more you spend on PC, the more you hate your gaming experience. I mean, like people are legit so mad at at Borderlands 4 right now. People are so damn mad. They're like, the anger is just so loud and so focused. Did you like that? Did you like that zoom in? It's just so focused on just being and achieving as much anger as you can about every single thing that you play nowadays. that it drowns out all of the goodness, all of the fun that we used to have for gaming. And it's so mind-numbing at this point, because I'm never going to come out and just straight trash video games. I'm never going to do that shit, dude. To me, that's like bottom feeder, bottom of the barrel content. Anybody can do that shit. I'm not going to ever do that. And so you're going to have to deal with me liking a lot of games, like freaking, you're going to have to deal with me liking video games and trying to find the good and shit, bro. Like, I'm not going to be like your best good favorite YouTuber that's out there trashing everything. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I cannot be that person for you. I have to be true to myself, and I have to be true to the thing that I love. I spend a lot of money on video games, guys, and it defeats the purpose of spending that money on these games to just sit and trash them all the time. The more money you spend on gaming, the more money you spend on your PC, the less fun and enjoyment you're going to have on gaming. Because you are going to, the more money you spend, the higher your expectations go. That's true. That is very true. I was fortunate enough to be able to put myself in a mindset this generation with all of this stuff that, like, I get to see my experience with every dollar I spend on a GPU get significantly better because I am using the features. So I get to have a better experience. I get to enjoy that experience. I get to be happy with that experience. I get to play games at 300 fake frames, while a lot of gamers are legit ruining gaming for themselves by allowing negative influences to ruin that experience. And most of these guys that are making money off you ruining your experience, they get this shit for free, dude. They get this shit for free. And they're out here ruining your experience, making you feel negative about it. You know, giving you, I mean, you might already feel a little bit negative about it. Okay. Like, you already have that you already have that feeling. Okay. Like, you already have that feeling. Like, you bought Borderlands 4, shit doesn't run the way you thought it was going to run. You already have that negative feeling. Okay. Like, you already have that. And then you go and and then you watch other people and they complain about it to validate your reasoning, to validate your anger. And then your anger grows and it gets worse. And then pretty soon you're so mad that you don't enjoy anything. And you spend the rest of the day just being mad about shit that you just turn on the features and enjoy the game the best you can. It might not be perfect, but I guarantee it's definitely going to be better than a choppy ass video game play just using the features. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like because I've bought in so many games over the last 4 years for the channel, and I'll start playing them and I'll start covering them, and then I'll see the negative pushback toward those games, and then I just sit back and I'm like, and I try to listen to some of their reasoning and shit, and most of it's like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, that matters, but not that much. It's not that big of a deal. And I could go through and like pick apart all the reasoning and be like, yeah, most of this shit doesn't really matter. Once I'm immersed in the game, none of it matters. You know, like, let's take Mind's Eye, for instance. These guys came out and absolutely looked for every single thing they could to show that game at its absolute worst. And it worked. Nobody cares about that game. It's fucking dead. Okay. I played through the whole story. Bugs and all. Glitches. Issues. You know, the worst part is like when you're driving fast through the city. But the overall experience at the end of the day was like, damn, this was a pretty cool game. And now they've got it all fixed up and it runs significantly better. Do you think anybody's going to go back and play that game now? I mean, the grifters made a bunch of money off it. They line their pockets pretty well, trashing that game. You know, I mean, one of the creators of freaking Grand Theft Auto, they legit tarnished his reputation forever. It is his fault too for putting out a game in that state. They should have finished it. They should have spent another 2 months on it. You know, fixing that game and getting it right. If they would have waited 2 more months and ironed a lot of that stuff out, I think Mind's Eye would have been in a much better position now. Good morning, Mr. Dude. I haven't seen Checkerbirds in a long time. But they trashed that game, bro. For what? Short-term personal gain to destroy the hobby that we all love. I can go back and think of every single game that I've ever played in my life, and I don't remember any of them ever being absolutely perfect. I mean, I've gotten stuck in walls and fallen through floors and just the normal bugs. I mean, I'm a mechanic, you know, in my job. I do a lot of technical stuff. Okay. Could you imagine putting together a game with thousands of lines of code and like trying to make sure everything is perfect and that it's going to work on every single platform and everything's just going to, I mean, PC gamers are so cheap. You still got gamers on 10 series cards. That's how cheap they are. And they expect these brand new games to run perfectly on their once top of the line hardware that's now not even like freaking 50-50 level GPUs. And they expect this shit to still run at what they got it at. I don't know, man. Hired as an EKG tech. Nice. I don't give a anybody says. I'm not happy about the $80, but that being said, I didn't just build myself a $4,000 computer to worry about $80. Exactly, bro. I mean, I can see people on like 60 class cards being like, nah, I'm spending $80 on it. But if you're buying $4,000 PC, dude, $80 is the least of your worries, bro. $80 is probably the least of your freaking worries. You know what I mean? I find gaming as a content creator to be a lot more of a headache than anything, because you want to be happy, you want to celebrate the games, but then you got to cut through all the nonsense and all the bullshit that everybody else is out there doing. I mean, I could only imagine Dreamcast guy coverage of Borderlands 4. I wonder how good it is. I bet it is probably one of his dirtiest freaking videos yet, bro. I think it's worth it. I'm enjoying it. I think the most people, I honestly, if you can't have fun on Borderlands 4 on a freaking $3,000 PC, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like you're freaking lost. I don't know what to tell you. We have so many cool features on these cards now. If you can't freaking find a way to enjoy that game, I don't know what to tell you. Like I don't know what to tell you. To me, if you can't enjoy playing Borderlands 4 on hardware, bro, if I can enjoy playing Borderlands 4 on an RTX 5050, I'm pretty sure everybody can find a way to enjoy that game. Borderlands 4 runs really well on my PS5 with a few frame rate drops. When you're driving while the vehicle, nothing dramatic. Sorry for PC gamers, in my opinion. You know, Fabio, it runs fine on PC. It's just people on PC don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept certain things. They have like these unrealistic, weird expectations that like every game is supposed to be like that last game. And yeah, I don't give a shit about hitches, bro. That shit doesn't bug me. That's a Digital Foundry problem, dude. I can deal with certain hitches. I can't deal with like a stuttering ass mess that doesn't run, but I can deal with hitches. I can deal with a little bit of fur or fuzz. I can deal with a little bit of freaking, there's some shit that I can absolutely just deal with. Dude, I have a $4,500 PC, and for the fact that this game runs like crap speaks volumes. I have seen games that look visually 10x better. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Turn it to high settings and it runs just fine, Thomas. I have a 5,000. I have $7,000 PCs, bro. I got a 5090. I got a 9070 XT. I can get it to run just fine on every single. I got it to run just fine on a 5050. Horizon Forbidden West at 4K at 144 hertz. Yeah, dude. Sony are freaking top tier developers. You're comparing Sony's top tier developers to freaking to Borderlands, bro, to 2K. It absolutely is the game. But I mean, at high settings, it runs and looks just fine. I mean, for some reason, games with ray tracing just don't seem to feel very optimized ever. Unless you're using the features, then they're playable. I mean, Thomas, what do you think about Cyberpunk 2077? That shit still runs at 30 frames a second, maxed out 4K on my 5090, bro. 30 frames a second. Game still has NPCs that are stupid. It still has people falling through the floor. All kinds of shit, man. But that game gets a hell of praise. I think Borderlands 4 runs better than freaking Cyberpunk. All I had to do, Ethan, was set it to high settings and it ran just fine on my RTX 5050, bro. All I had to do was set it to a preset high and it ran just fine. I think Borderlands 4 looks significantly better than Cyberpunk, bro. Significantly better. They're way higher detail in freaking Borderlands 4, dude. That game looks sick. Maxed out. It even looked good on a 5050 at 1080p, dude. I'm like, damn. Cyberpunk looks good, but I don't know, man. I lean more toward the Borderlands on that one. Cyberpunk visuals are literally starting to look old, bro. I mean, people put Cyberpunk on this high ass bench, and I'm like, dude, Borderlands 4 looks significantly better. It looks way better. To me, the world's bigger, everything, dude. Like, it's yeah. To me, freaking Cyberpunk is like this like tech demo that they just make run. Yeah, dude. I think Borderlands looks better. And I think Borderlands has better performance. Maxed out with badass settings, I get 40 FPS on my 5090. Cyberpunk, I get 30. I get 30 frames, bro. Everybody says that Cyberpunk is like this highly optimized game. I get better performance on the freaking on this game. Alan Wake 2 is nice looking. Alan Wake 2 looks nice, but Alan Wake 2 is a linear freaking small game. Two different types of games. Borderlands 4 is a significantly bigger open world game. Alan Wake 2 is running on the Northlight engine, and that's really good for the type of games they make. It looks great. I love Northlight. I think it's one of my top 5 freaking engines. But to come out and say that Borderlands 4 is just absolute trash, no, dude. Like, I've played a lot of games, man, and like I've actually spent the money to buy a 5090, and I can tell you guys right now that I think Borderlands 4 looks significantly better than Cyberpunk. It runs slightly better than Cyberpunk. And yeah, I don't know, guys. Arma Reforged looks fantastic. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. Well, yeah, the mods are high, but then that's just going to cost you more performance. Then you got to mod it, bro. You got to mod it. Out of the box settings for Cyberpunk, dude, that game does not look that great anymore. Like you turn off all the ray tracing and that game looks so damn bare bones, bro. It's like, wow, dude. Even Grand Theft Auto 5 still holds its own against that game, bro. Now that Grand Theft Auto has all the ray tracing, yeah, that game holds its own pretty well against Cyberpunk. Yeah, you don't need realistic graphics. It does, bro. Path tracing, you know what, Thomas? I really don't care for path tracing on Cyberpunk. I think it takes more away from the image quality than just regular ray tracing, to be completely honest with you. And the performance hit that you take for that just isn't even worth it. Even on a 5090. Even on a 4090, bro, to be completely honest with you. But to sit and say that, like, I mean, even like Borderlands world map looks bigger, looks like it's going to be bigger than Cyberpunk. And there's a lot more going on in terms of like combat and stuff like that. You run through playing the campaign of Cyberpunk, absolutely awesome, absolutely incredible. Playing the freaking like running around the world, oh gosh, that game starts to fall apart really fast still. Really fast. It's probably like yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be mean, man. I'm just trying to state my point of view, man. Everybody wants to be mad at Borderlands. I think Borderlands looks good. I like the characters. I've been having a freaking blast playing it. A cell shaded game should not be that demanding. Have you actually even looked at the graphics on there, bro? Like cell shaded before, like, yeah, dude, I get what you're saying, man. If we're like talking like Borderlands 3 or Borderlands freaking 2, yeah, dude, I get what you're saying. But look at the visuals. There's so much texture and detail in there. Like you actually get texture in between what used to look like freaking paper. Now it looks like dense. It looks incredible. I don't know. Go home and max it out, Thomas, and sit there and just look at one scene, bro, and tell me. Like, have them side by side. I'm gonna do a damn side by side Cyberpunk 2077 versus freaking Borderlands, bro. I guarantee you're gonna freaking shit your pants at just how much detail there is in freaking Borderlands 4. You're gonna be like, holy crap, dude, this looks incredible compared to that stuff. I got 40 frames on my 5092, Gunsy. 40 FPS. Wait, the same Daniel Owens that like shoves freaking Cyberpunk in your face all the time. You know the Cyberpunk only gets 30 FPS, right? Maxed out. Like legit 30 FPS on a 4090, on a 5090. Did you excuse that game? How many hours you got in Cyberpunk 2077, bro? Using all them features, all that DLSS in that frame generation in Cyberpunk. How much you got in there? Got a lot to learn about settings and ray tracing. I can't get Wukong past 30 FPS with a 7800X. Turn off the ray tracing and set your freaking settings to, I don't know, medium. Shit, try it on low settings, Ethan. I put Black Myth Wukong side by side with Death Stranding, the first one, fully maxed out on Decima Engine versus freaking Unreal Engine 5. You'd be surprised at just how good low settings look on Unreal Engine 5 when compared to a last generation game maxed out. Yeah, Star Wars Battlefront. I mean, that's an older game, dude. That shit was designed to run on 5.5 gigs of freaking VRAM. Yeah, dude. And they look good. That's what I'm saying. Like last generation games looked freaking fantastic. You can legit play these new games on low settings and they look as good as last generation games. I just finished Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank is a smaller, more manicured game, bro. And it looks very good. Borderlands 4 is significantly bigger than Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, I sold the 5080 last night when we were live streaming, bro. I legit had Junior come and sit in here and then go. It has far less for no, dude. I'm gonna put a side by side up today, Gunzy. I'm gonna do that just for you, buddy. I'm gonna show you. I get 40 FPS on a 5050. I get 40 FPS on a 5080. I was getting 40 FPS. Like you turn it high and you get over 60 FPS, bro. Maybe NVIDIA GPUs just aren't as good at ray tracing as they say they are. You ever think about that? Maybe NVIDIA's ray tracing just isn't as good as everybody thought it was. Maybe you're wasting $2,000 on a GPU that isn't really that good at what it's supposed to do. I would say that the $2,000 GPU is a very good GPU for AI. It's not a gaming GPU, bro. Like it's just not. You are throwing so much money in the toilet trying to pretend that a 5090 is a gaming GPU. It's really not, bro. No, I didn't offer to sell it back, dude. He like legit freaking right when I posted it, like text me back like just a few minutes later and was like, hey, I want it back. I'll buy it back. Red Dead Redemption 2 versus Borderlands 4. It's not even comparable. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'll do that too if you want. I could do that. He said he wanted it back because it fit better in his case than the 4090. Said he's got to do a whole new build for the 4090, so he wanted to hang on to the 5080 until he could get it built. Pretty much. I was like, yeah, that makes sense to me, bro. When I bought my 7900 XT, bro, I had to buy a whole new case and rebuild the whole PC just to run it. And so I understood exactly what he meant. Dude, you're gonna find out really quick, Thomas, that I stand by what I say, bro. I absolutely think that Borderlands 4 looks significantly better than Cyberpunk, and I do believe that it has. I mean, we'll find out. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it has significantly more fidelity than even Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 looks great. It looks really good alone on its own. But when you start putting it next to other games, you start to see like, okay, man. Jumping in price, if not already. Yeah, dude. I mean, if they've stopped making them 9070 or 5080, Larzog, I feel like if you're a content creator, listen to this. If you're a content creator and you're live streaming doing shit like that, get the 5080. It's got, it's a lot stronger for that kind of stuff, but overall performance isn't like mind-blowing compared to 9070 XT. So if you're a gamer, I would suggest 9070 XT or 5070 Ti. And that's where I would stop. To be completely honest with you guys, that's where I would stop. Just use the features, save yourself some money, save yourself some anger and frustration, and just have fun. Just try to set your settings accordingly on PC. Going for ultra out of the gate is probably not the best idea anymore, especially with ray tracing as a part of gaming now and starting to get added into more and more and more of your favorite games. You're going to have to start adjusting your settings. 4090 Asus Strix and have offers to trade for a brand new 5080 in box with receipt and cash. What would you guys do? Well, Hey, Animal, let me give you my honest opinion on that. Okay, because I literally just did that. I traded the Asus Tough for a 5080 Founders Edition and some cash. If you're willing to use the features like MFG 4X and 3X or whatever, and DLSS and all of that stuff, the 5080 is going to feel faster than the 4090. It's going to feel faster. With the 4090, do you have Assassin's Creed Shadows? If you have Assassin's Creed Shadows will top you out at about 120 with the 4090, with performance DLSS and 2X. Okay, so if you get on that and you play that and you get about 100 on the 5080, you get about 200 with MFG, 200, and it feels smoother. The screen is much smoother. It feels pretty good. But don't get me wrong, man. Like you can do a lot with a 4090. 4090 is still a very good card. But if you want the new features, if you like frame generation, the 5080 is going to provide a better frame generation experience over the 4090. That's all I can say. It only trade if you're 100% set on using the features. If you're not set on using the features, if you're playing like, I mean, most of the online multiplayer freaking PvP games are pretty well optimized. You shouldn't need frame generation. You still get pretty good performance. You should still get pretty good damn performance on a 4090 or 5080. If you're into single player AAA games and you're using the features, the frame generation feels smoother on the 50 series cards than it does on the 40 series cards. It just does. Now everybody's going to tell you it doesn't, but in my opinion, it does. I use a controller to play games. I do not use a mouse and keyboard. So that is something to keep in mind as well. 44, thanks for clarifying that. Yeah, that's the only reason it makes it. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's the only reason that it would make a difference. 144 hertz monitor, I wouldn't do it. I would just keep your 4090. You're already at a point where you can essentially max that out fairly decently on the 4090. 144 FPS to me, that's not worth MFG 4X. You need 240 or higher. Yeah, so that is a recommendation for me going forward. Anything under a 240 hertz monitor, I don't think MFG 4X is really going to be a massive freaking boon for you. You need to be able to stretch it because most of these, like the 5080, is going to give you 200 at 4K with MFG 4X. 5070 Ti is going to give you about 170. 5090 is going to give you 300. So anything anything 240 or better is going to probably be a better. I mean, you could probably do up to 200 hertz if you can find a 200 hertz, but I mean, that's a little bit tougher to find. 280 hertz, stuff like that. You can find it, but mostly at 1080p. 5080 over 4090 for modern gaming. We have to use the features. Yes, you absolutely do. Hey, Amir, how's it going, buddy? If you don't mind lag, if you're on a controller, you don't get as much lag as these guys try to pretend you get. It's really not that bad. It really isn't. Like some games you can feel it, most games you can't. You're welcome, A Animal. 50 series 2X frame gen and 42X are no, they're not exactly the same. They're not. They're not. 50 series 2X, the transformer model runs significantly faster. You have faster VRAM that makes it run faster and feel better. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. You don't, Capono, you need to go buy a 5090 and try it yourself, bro. You need to go buy a 5090 and try it yourself. NVIDIA's website does not tell you they're the same. It's really not. It's the same idea, the same programming, but it feels better on 50 series cards. Go buy a 5070 and try it for yourself, bro. I don't need a fucking link. I bought the shit. I've played it. I've used it. I've utilized it with my own damn hands and my controller and everything. I don't need a stupid link to a stupid website that's going to try to go buy it and try it yourself, dude. Go buy it. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get to combat me unless you freaking put your money where your mouth is, bro. I had freaking Black Myth Wukong running at 300 frames a second, and it felt incredible. Yeah, you have to buy it. No, I don't. Honestly, I don't think you would. Yeah, you have to try it yourself. Go buy a 5070 Ti. Not go buy a 5070, not one that you're building for somebody that you're playing for 30 seconds. Go buy one and actually use it for a few days, and then tell me. Nice, Ethan. Yeah, you just need to run it at like medium or low settings, bro. I'm not even joking. Like the game feels so damn fluid at low settings with ray tracing turned off, and it still looks incredible. It still looks absolutely freaking incredible. I'm telling you, man, like I've spent the money, I've bought them, and I actually play them. I don't just sit and benchmark shit. I actually play the experience to see. Exactly, bro. Try the shit yourself, man. There's the worst case scenario, you're taking that shit back in 2 weeks, bro. You know what I mean? Worst case scenario. I like MFG. Okay, so I hated frame generation on the 40 series. I hated it. It felt stuttery. I couldn't do it. Like it was just annoying. It never felt right. I put on MFG 4X and that shit blew my freaking froggy brain, man. Even 2X feels significantly better than 1X. Tell her you'll trade your other one. Tell her you'll sell your other one for $2,000, bro. Sell it for $2,000. Do what you got to do to get your 5090, bro. You got to do it. You got to do it, man, and you got to freaking hold your foot to the fire. Yeah, exactly. Baby, I'm sorry. Well, your wife just doesn't understand the pain that you suffer with a 4090. You need to make her understand the pain you're going through when you're at 20 FPS on freaking Cyberpunk, bro. Show her Assassin's Creed running at 40 FPS. She'll let you do it, bro. I guarantee, or 45 FPS. She'll let you do it. She'll be like, "Oh my gosh, I'm disgusted for you. I'll help you get one." Trust me, it works. It will work. I know it will. You just got to show her your suffering, though. You can't just explain it to her. You have to show it to her. You have to let her see for herself the pain and suffering that you go through to enjoy video games on a 4090, bro. Like it's tragic. I get it. I mean, I had a 4090 and it only took me 2 weeks to buy a 5090. Especially after trying MFG 4X on like a 5070 Ti. Yeah, dude, the 4090 felt sluggish after that. I was like, yeah, I gotta upgrade. Nice. Yeah, dude, just get a new couch and a freaking and a 5090. You'll be good to go, bro. It'll only take a couple of days before she'll be like, yeah, come back to the bed, Capono. You can come back to the bed. I had to try AMD 9070 XT, the truth. NVIDIA DLSS 4 introduces multi-frame generation and enhancements for all DLSS technologies. So let's see. DLSS 2. Where does it say it now? Where do I need to go on this page? Where does it say that? Where out on the page does it say that? The enhanced frame generation came to the 40 series day one. Yeah, the enhanced 40, the transformer model, bro. The transformer model. It came day one. You're right. You're 100% right. You got DLSS 4 and the transformer model came to the 40 series day one. Well, unfortunately, because the transformers are newer and upgraded in the 5000 series, you take a penalty using the old transformer model. It says that as well. So yeah, it's not the same. There's actually a slight penalty that is incurred using. If it was the same, bro, like if it was the same, you would have MFG 4X right now on your 40 series cards. Even DLSS 4 per transformer model takes a performance hit on the freaking 40 series cards. Digital Foundry even showed you that. You can check that yourself. MFG 2X takes a hit when trying to use the transformer model. And it's not even that good, bro. MFG 2X on the 40 series cards was not that good. I didn't like it. I did not like it. I like it on the 50 series cards, man. I'm going to trust my eyes and my feeling over that little paper, bro. Trust me, I've read all of that NVIDIA that NVIDIA stuff, and yeah, you're right. MFG is not on 40 series cards. It's just frame gen. It's just frame gen. But now it uses a transformer model even on the 40 series, and when you use the older transformers, it's not as they're not as good, they're not as fast, they're not as efficient as the newer ones on the 50 series cards. They're just not. And that's one of the things about NVIDIA, bro. It's like, look, man, the newer stuff is going to be more efficient. The faster VRAM, bro, the faster VRAM on the 5000 series cards allows the AI processes to work even better, bro. Like there's not enough bandwidth on the 4070 Super to meet what a 5070 Super does with MFG 4X, bro, or even 2X. I mean, it's just like, think of it as a newer, more upgraded turbo for your freaking 3-cylinder freaking car, bro. Hate about PC is buying a GPU for the right price. There's no right price. I'm not saying all 40 series are trash. I'm not saying they're trash. I'm just saying that they're not. I mean, obviously, a newer product is going to be more efficient. No, the frame generation is supposed to work on the transformer model too. You calling Alex Battaglia and Digital Foundry liars, bro? How dare you, Framerate X? You're calling Digital Foundry a liar? He tested that. Like, he tested all of that. It's a massive difference, dude. Going from the 40 series cards to the 50 series with frame generation is absolutely massive. Has everything to do with the transformers, bro. When you get in there and you select like the new when you it says it's like transformer, bro. Like, even on the paper you just gave me, dude. DLSS transformer. Come to DLSS. 2x parameters, 4x compute, amazing image quality. And then frame generation. Let's go down here and look at the frame generations. The generation of frames. The frames that are generated by generating frames. They're so framey. Look at that. 342 framesy whamesies with 4K DLSS 2. Number 2, DLSS override for frame generation enables multi-frame generation for the RTX 50 series cards. DLS override model presets for the 50 series and 40 series users. And the transformer model and super resolution ray restriction for all GTX or RTX users on DLSS. Maybe it does say that enables multi-frame generation for GeForce RTX series. Let's see. Where's that freaking place that says that it uses transformer model? How do I freaking... Okay, let's go up here to it. I think you need to look at where it says transformer model. All right, let me look it up, man. Does frame generation use the transformer model? Okay. Yes, NVIDIA DLSS 4 uses a transformer AI model for frame generation on compatible hardware, specifically GeForce RTX 50 series and 40 series GPUs. This new transformer-based model enhances frame generation performance and reduces VRAM usage compared to previous CNN models, improving output quality and stability in games. There you go. Right on the internet. Right on the internet. Right on the internet. I went from 4070 Super to 5070 Ti last month. Hated frame gen on 4070 Super. 5070. Yeah, exactly, dude. That was the thing, man. Right when I got on the 50 series cards, Kuya, I knew immediately, bro. I was like, holy shit, this actually does feel damn good. I was like, wow, this is a lot better. Selling the 5080, the 5080 Super is coming soon. I don't know if I'm going to buy one though, Nasser. Maybe if it's 24 gigs and it comes out around at the same price, maybe I'll consider getting one. But if it's going to be like $1,600, I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, exactly. These people came and run these frames sitting there at 4K monitor. That's 100 megahertz. They don't know. Oh gosh. Yes, the transformer model does encompass the freaking frame generation, bro. Like it does. That's why MFG 4X feels significantly better, and you get less freaking shimmering and ghosting and all of the artifacting and stuff. Most of the time is because it does encompass the transformers, bro. Dude, I listened to a talk with that Brian Castellanos dude, and that's what he said, bro. The dude that invented the shit literally said that. Go watch the freaking thing with that guy. He says it. He says it. He says, yes, the transformer model makes it better. And then Alex asks him, well, what about bringing MFG4X to the 40 series cards? And he says, yes, it would probably work, but you're going to incur a greater penalty for using it on the older transformers. That's what he said, bro. The dude that legitimately invented the shit said that on a video. Just go look it up on Digital Foundry and listen to the guy that invented it. Not Alex Battaglia, the Digital Foundry dudes. Go listen to what the dude that invented it said. It's not that hard, bro. It's really not that hard. They're about to be worth a lot more in a few. Oh, yeah, dude, for real. Yeah, the steampunk dude, bro. The guy with the freaking round glasses and the long hair. Yeah, that's him. The Brian Castellanos dude or whatever. Yeah, dude, the guy that legit invented AI for NVIDIA literally said that, bro. He literally said that. I no, it's not that I hate being wrong. It's that I'm going off the dude that invented it, what he said, not some paper on NVIDIA website. I'm going off exactly what the dude said. He said, yes, we probably could get MFG4X working on the transformer model on the freaking 40 series GPUs, but you will incur a penalty to perform that. Kind of like you're going to incur a penalty for FSR4 to run on RDNA 3. You're going to not get the same like for like experience. I'm telling you, bro, frame rate X, I guarantee it, brother. You'd be so much happier with a 5070, dude. Just do it. Go pull the freaking trigger. It doesn't say anything on that paper about it. It omits that shit. I think you have to like watch like the dude talking and stuff. If you listen to him talk, let's see if you guys will be able to hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's coming up in the next section, guys. Okay, well, he did not say transformer model for that, but he did say a different thing that's supposed to boost that too. When you listen to the one that he did with Alex Battaglia, it will say, like, I'm pretty sure that the dude said transformer model, but you're gonna take a hit from using it. It should give you a little bit of a boost on the 40 series cards. Chat GPT. Yeah, over 85 plus games now support FSR. Any game that had FSR 3.1 should work with that. It still uses tensor cores, dude. Both of them use tensor cores. You play GTA 5 on a 1030 Ti? Damn, bro. How many framesy wamesies did you get on that? I'm curious. Dude, if you put like that game on like low settings, does frame generation use the tensor cores for on yeah. Let's see. Oh wait, no. Does frame generation use a transformer model? And right here it says yes, frame generation uses a transformer model in NVIDIA's DLSS 4. I don't know why they didn't say that in that video. How they work together, transformer model makes the frames and the frame generation creates look cleaner, sharper. Yeah, dude, the transformer model is something that just makes it all run a little better, bro. DJT. I got another package today. I walked outside to get our food and look, I got another one of them packages. I got another package. Do you guys want to see what's in the package? I want to see what's in the package. I got all kinds of companies sending out stuff. Ooh, damn, dudes. We got our Wavelink, bro. Look at this. So this is a USB CCC display docking station for laptops. That's why I got the laptop back up and running. This right here, bro, is supposed to make it so you can have 3 displays, 2 HDMI, 1 DisplayPort, single 8K HDMI, mirror and extend mode, efficient working, vertical stand, tidy form factor. I believe this does okay, so it's got 1 DisplayPort, 2 HDMI, 2 USB type A, 50 or 5 gigabytes, 1 USB type C, 1 host, 1 USB type C, 10 gigabits, USB type C, PD 3-in-1, 1 gigabyte LAN, and a audio mic. Excellent for laptop charging. So I believe this has also got like charging in it too. Features integrated. Dude, this is badass. Yeah, that's cool that it came, man. Computer at least has 1 full functional USB-C port, Microsoft Windows 10 or 11, Apple Mac. So I'm going to be doing a video on this, guys, a little bit later. This is from Wavelink. They sent this out to me for a video, and we're going to get working on that this weekend. I've actually got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of products that are here recently. I got these. So these are Star Engine EKSA headsets that we're going to be covering on the channel. They sent this out to me as well. So these are some pretty cool headsets. I'm going to do an unboxing and we're going to test it out. We're going to take a look at that. They want dedicated videos, or I would just do them on the stream. So we've got that, and then we also have the Ampli Game capture card. Now this one here is only going to be able to do 1080p 60 FPS, or yeah, this one's only going to, this is a 1080p capture card. So I think they're pretty cheap. They're like $40-50 if you want to just capture 1080p. I like Fifine. Fifine makes some incredible products. Like I've been using, I use these M9 Fifine freaking wireless lav mics as my backup set when my Sonys aren't doing the job, or if my Sony's some reason die, I use them every once in a while. My wife uses those too when she's making videos. So yeah, we got some other products coming. I got another microphone coming from Five Fine, and a bunch of other stuff. So we got some cool stuff coming, guys. We got some cool projects in the work. 1030 Ti will make you humble. Oh, Ethan, bro, I was playing games on when I first. Technically, they actually kind of market this as a gaming freaking laptop, bro, which is absolutely crazy. But this right here, this Asus laptop is the first one that I bought, and it's the ZenBook, a ZenBook 14. This has got an MX 350 in it, bro. And like I was legit trying to play. I bought the first PC game I ever bought was Beam and G, because I wanted to play Beam and G so bad that I bought that, bro. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh yeah, we got some cool stuff to cover. I'm actually gonna do the Wavelink with the Asus ROG Astral too. They don't even tell you if it's a mobile GPU. No, they don't. What on the Asus? Yeah, dude. It only has 2 gigs of VRAM, bro. How many gigs did the 1030 Ti have? I mean, this laptop will play older games, dude, like Xbox freaking One game or Xbox 360 games. First PC game was Soldier of Fortune Double Helix. Nice. Yeah, everybody, tell us what your tell us what your first PC game was. Mine was, what you need? You need to go outside? Go to Hunter. Go to Hunter, take you outside. You know I'm live streaming. You know I'm streaming live. You know I streaming live, lover. I love you too. I love you too so much. But I'm streaming. Junior! You need to go outside, huh? You need to go outside. Okay. I get him for you. Junior!
Yeah.
You take Pandy outside?
Yeah. Pandy, come on.
Dude, that's badass. I didn't think that Wavelink was coming as soon as it did. I'm actually really excited to do a video on that. I got to pull out like 3 monitors. They're like, you need to show it with 3 monitors. I'm like, oh, I can do that. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monitors. I'm pretty sure we can make this work. We can make it work. That's pretty cool. So I got my little laptop running, and I'm gonna download some games or game on it. I got some other cool stuff coming too, man. Like it's getting to that season where a lot of companies are going to start reaching out and start sending stuff. So I'm really looking forward to this season. And then after the season, man, like depending on all the stuff that I get, I might start. I usually do donate a lot of it once I get a lot of stuff, dude. I usually just donate it, dude. I don't even sell it, bro. I just donate it most of the time. Usually to like friends and family that I know and stuff. I've donated a lot. Most of the sim racing stuff I've donated. So it's hard to like ship some stuff to other people, but I want to be able to start giving stuff away on the channel. I'm not sure exactly when. Most stuff will probably be like, I'll probably open it up. I'm actually wanting to get some stickers printed out that say tested by or reviewed by Frogboy X1 Gaming. And so when I do ship them out to people, they're going to have a sticker on them. Ikira Warriors C64. Oh, wow. Mist King's Quest and Who Shot Johnny Rock. Nice. Battlefield 2 was my first ever PC game. Hard disk drive. Won't play GTA 5 with a 1030 Ti, but with an SSD and 16 gigs of VRAM, then yes. Oh, nice. Oh, 54. Nice, brother. Raz has his beat for real. Space Invaders. Raz, dude. He's like Space Invaders. Atari 20. Is that a PC though? Atari 2600 a PC? Unreal Tournament 3 in 2004 at like 540p. Yeah, dude. And you know what? The funny thing is, Animals, that game looked absolutely phenomenal when you played it back then. Remember? You're like, holy shit, this looks so good, man. I remember, dude, I go back and I look at games, the games that I used to play. And this is why it's hard for me to go back and play like older games, because I want to remember them in my mind as being like absolutely incredible. And when you go back, I've noticed that a lot with a lot of these games is like they just do not hold up that well. I still remember the first time I played Devil May Cry, dude. That game looks so damn good. And now I've seen it again and I'm like, wow, dude, I can't believe how freaking blown away I was with these graphics, bro. Just to have eyeballs and lips and a nose and shit that you could like actually see a face. I was blown away, dude. We came from PlayStation 1 and there's like no freaking facial, nothing. It's just like these blurs with like little dark spots and shit, like textures. To go from that to like actually having like eyeballs and stuff, I was like, holy shit, that looks so good. PlayStation 2 generation and Xbox, the original Xbox and GameCube, man, that shit looks so good. Playing the remake of Resident Evil after they rebuilt those visuals going from like PS1 to like GameCube. Holy shit, the transformation was absolutely massive. Playing like Spider-Man on GameCube and stuff. Resident Evil 4. I mean, these games, bro, like you look back at every generation and that shit literally blows you away, like blew you away back then. And now it's like we get these games that are significantly better looking. And gosh, we've got more crybabies now. We got more crybabies now complaining about graphics than we ever had back in the day, bro. Like I remember back then, I was like, holy shit. I just remember always being blown away. And I still am. Maybe not as much as I used to be. I mean, PlayStation 4 was a massive jump in my mind, just due to the fact that like, so I had PlayStation 3 and I bought Tomb Raider, gosh, what is it called? Like it's the new Tomb Raider. Okay. And I played that on the PlayStation 3. You know, I played all through that game on PS3. PlayStation 4 comes out. I get the upgraded version of it. And dude, I was so blown away that Lara Croft had stranded hair. She had strands. Like it wasn't like a blob of hair anymore. It was like actual freaking strands. I was like, holy shit, I was so blown away. I was like, this game looks so damn good now. I was like, wow. You know what I mean? Like I was pissed off that generation though at the beginning of the generation because Gran Turismo 6, that should have got brought to PS4. Freaking Castlevania Lords of Shadows 2 should have came to PS4. Freaking Dead Space 3 should have came to PS4. All of them games at the end of the damn generation that should have came to PS4. But guess what? My favorite one did. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Yep, my Ubisoft was there to save my ass. Ubisoft is always there for me. Ubisoft loves Froggy. And Froggy loves Ubisoft. Why? Because Ubisoft cares. It updates their games and brings them over for a low charge of $10 that even I could afford it. Oh man, PlayStation 2 Tony Hawk, bro, was like what, Underground. I think we got Tony Hawk 4 on PS2. Did we get 3 on 2 as well? Yeah, we did because we got 3 on Dreamcast. No, we got Tony Hawk 2 on Dreamcast. No, we got Tony Hawk 1 on Dreamcast. Dude, Dreamcast was badass. Absolutely, dude. I used to play so much freaking Tony Hawk, dude. I really hope that they do a 1 and 2, Tony Hawk Underground 1 and 2 for like remaster or remakes like they did with the first 4 games. I really want that. I never want to see Tony Hawk 5 again. I think that game is an absolute freaking piece of garbage. It's not a piece of garbage. It's still fun, but I like the older Tony Hawks. I did. I went to get breakfast and then I came back, bro. Yeah, we're trying to get our subscribers up to 15,000. Dude, we haven't even budged. We haven't even gotten one more. What the hell, dude? 4 hours and you guys, come on. But the remakes just don't hit the same. They don't. They really don't. You're right. Oh man, I don't have any of my old systems. Dude, I was so poor when I was younger. I had to trade them in to get the new one. Nice, hey Animal. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I need to get to 15K, guys. We need to get to 15K. It just feels so awkward being at like such an awkward number like 14,885. We need to get to 15 and then we need to get to 20, 30, 100K. I need that little silver plaque, bro, to hang on the wall right there. I need it. I absolutely need it. One day, I know I need that 100K, bro. I need the 100K. It's slow though because I keep slowing my damn self down by freaking not jumping on the bandwagon like everybody else and just, yeah, dude, Borderlands 4 is a piece of shit game and blah blah blah. N64 in a bowling tournament, nice. Dude, I had to buy that thing. I had to get a paper out to buy my Super Nintendo, and then the 64. I was able to get that one pretty quick because I actually had a job that came out around I was 16. Literally just had a real job then, and so I was able to like save up money for that, get that. My PlayStation, my Dreamcast, that was easy to get because that came out at what, $199. Dude, I can't believe they launched that at 200 buckaroos, bro. I think it was $200. Yeah, I think that was $200 for a Dreamcast, man. Like that was easy peasy to get back then. I bought the Dreamcast. I bought Sonic Adventures. I bought Blue Stinger. I bought Ready to Rumble Boxing. I think that might have been and Crazy Taxi. I bought those 4 games. Those were the first 4 games I bought with that. I had to buy the VMU for it. I bought that. Dude, Dreamcast was badass, man. I played Sword of Berserk, Gatsu's Rage. There was a lot of cool ass games on Dreamcast, man. From 2600, I've had everyone pretty damn near everyone since the freaking Nintendo Entertainment System. I even had the Jaguars. The Jaguar. I did not buy 3DO. I did not buy Intellivision or what was that other one, dude? I mean, I bought all the Sega stuff. I had all the Segas. Star Fox on Dreamcast? I don't think that was ever a thing, dude. Star Fox is a Nintendo IP. Dude, that game was so badass and it looked so good, Raz. Holy shit. You remember Elliot, dude? When I first saw that, dude, I was like, holy shit, man. Look how much graphics is in this game. I love that shit because it was like playing Resident Evil, but like, I don't know, dude. The next game that kind of reminded me of freaking Blue Stinger was freaking Insomniac's freaking that one they put on the Xbox. What the hell's the name of that game again? But it had that kind of vibe to it. That Blue Stinger vibe, but what the hell was that game? Sunset Overdrive, bro. Yeah, like it had that vibe, that Blue Stinger vibe. I was like, holy shit, dude. I was so pumped for freaking Blue Stinger, man. That game looks so badass. And then we got like Tokyo Extreme on freaking Dreamcast, dude. Like the games just started coming out and they were badass, bro. I was like, holy shit, dude. I was so excited about that. Sega GT. I bought Sega GT pretty quickly. Dude, Dreamcast was a badass system. I even played the NFL 2K and NFL freaking or NBA 2K. We did grow up in some good times, brother. We did. Ferrari Challenge, yeah, absolutely. All the Need for Speeds and shit, dude. Dreamcast was badass. I didn't buy Virtual Boy. But I remember like 64 was a big one. I bought a lot of games on 64, played a lot of games on that. PlayStation, I bought a shit ton of games, dude. I played so many games on the PS1. Like my favorite games on there are like the Tenchu series, I loved freaking gosh dang it, Rainbow Six. Played a lot of Ghost Recon. Gosh damn it, what was that other game? That Castlevania, Lords of Shadows. There was just so many PS1 games, man, that were badass. All the Mortal Kombats, obviously, a lot of test drives, Gran Turismos. Dude, I played so many damn games on that PlayStation 1. In junior high school, just so I could go home and beat Mario 64. No, dude. The one Mario game that I was super addicted to when I was younger was Mario World, Super Mario World on Super Nintendo. I played the crap out of that. Super Nintendo had some badass games, dude. I mean, like Terminator versus RoboCop and stuff, dude. There were some cool ass games, man. I just like to play games, man. I've been a gamer for so long, dude. It's not even funny at this point. 40 years, man. The first Souls game was that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game on the Nintendo Entertainment System. That was the first Souls game for me. That shit was so hard, bro. I never beat that. Never ever beat that. That game was so hard. The second Souls game would have been Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Super Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins. Nope, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That was the second Souls game back then. That shit was hard. And then they tried to bring Ghouls and Ghosts back. They tried to bring it back as like Maximo. I think that's what it was. It was like Maximo and it was like a 3D form on the original PlayStation 2. Yeah, it was PlayStation 2. They tried to bring it back. I remember that. Maximo, Ghosts and Glory. I think that's what it was called. Maximo, Ghosts and Glory. Yep, Maximo, PlayStation 2. Ghost to Glory. Hack and slash platformer for PlayStation 2, developed by Capcom and set in the Ghosts and Goblins universe. Players control the knight Maximo on a quest to rescue his beloved Sophia. Dude, I kind of wish they would remake that game, bro. They made some badass games, bro. Maximo, Ghost. I bought that game immediately, right when they announced that shit. I was like, dude, yeah. Nightmare Creatures on PS1. Oh, yeah, dude. Mike Tyson Punch-Out was pretty fun. Frog, would you recommend Xbox Series X in 2025? Yeah. I could still recommend Xbox Series X in 2025. It's a good console. It's a good console. I am using this one here is the MSI Tomahawk B650, and then that one there's a Gigabyte B650. It's not a name brand Gigabyte. It came in that pre-built. Yeah, I mean, the only thing with Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5, guys, is if you just get like a 1440p monitor, those systems are absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Not bad at all. Especially if you got like a VRR screen, bro. Those are good. All games are being designed around those hardwares. Yeah, why wouldn't you? I think maybe I don't know if I would recommend a PlayStation 5 Pro over a Series X. I mean, I guess I would because the Xbox Series X price went up. So yeah, I kind of probably would. You got a 5090. Ooh, 5090, 1440p, man. Yeah, that's good. I was playing the 5090 on my ultra wide. Yeah, I mean, PS5 Pro is awesome, and PSSR really does make that console badass. But I don't know, man. Like, Xbox has more games than PlayStation, dude. PlayStation's got no games. I'm seriously considering skipping Ghost of Yote due to that idiot that worked there, but sounds like Sony got rid of him. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I know those people hate freaking. I know those kind of developers hate me for no reason. They hate me because I don't think like them and because I don't have blue hair. So I don't know, man. I don't want to. Well, I don't know. I don't know. What did he say, Frog? I never did catch it. I don't know. But he was like making references to freaking Charlie Kirk, and so I don't know. I'm not gonna repeat it. I'd have to pull it up and read it. Yeah, they got rid of somebody at Microsoft too. Yeah, dude, I look at it as I bleach my hair blue and get my nose pierced with green streaks in my hair. Yeah. Yeah, I turned on my Series X the other day, actually. I got my my SSD in my Series S right now. Because I think the last time I did videos, I was doing it on the Series S. No, I don't think anybody would be celebrating. I just can't understand people celebrating like that, dude. I'm like, holy shit, dude. These people are evil. I mean, that is like straight evil, bro. I don't understand how people can be that crazy, man. Series S is still fun. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to hear what Asmongold had to say. I've been watching him a little bit more often. He seems like a fairly well-rounded dude. Oh, those people are everywhere, bro. It's crazy. I live in Utah, bro. They took him out here, man. I'm like, holy crap. That's just something you don't expect from Utah, bro. That's worse than the Hi-Fi Brothers, man. Back in the 70s or 60s or whatever. Why would you return it? If you already got it, what are you playing it on? RC. What's your build? Yeah, I think I think Asmongold is a good person. I think he's good. What GPU are you using, bro? Did you try the new Shadows DLC? It's not out until the 16th. It comes out on the 16th. I think I might be able to get it a little early. $7,800X3D, 4080 Super, 1440p display, 180. Okay, just play it on high settings. You'll be fine, bro. Use some DLSS. Turn on frame generation. You'll be all right. Everybody's trying to run it at ultra settings, bro, and it's like 40 FPS on a 5090. It's like, if it's 40 FPS on a 5090, try high settings. I ran it, bro, on a 5050. With frame generation, it was like 80 frames or something. It was fine. It looks good. Just get immersed in the game, bro. Like, it looks great. It plays pretty good. High settings. If my 5050 can run it at high settings, I'm sure you could get higher settings on a 4080 at 1440p. But I ran it on the 5050 or 5080 at 3440 by 1440p, and I was getting high settings. Oh no, I tried it. Well, I played it at max settings on there. It was giving me 45 frames a second. 4080 Super is pretty close to that, so you'd be all right. You could probably do 1440p. Even you can even use badass settings, but just use DLSS performance or something, and you'll get over. I think you'll get over 60 frames. Yeah, it just depends on your. I mean, you're like if you're sensitive to frame gen, bro, like there's nothing that's gonna help you. Like if you're sensitive to freaking artifacts and stuff, I don't care on some games. Some games it doesn't even matter to me. I just want to play the game. Like I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like I legit played console games for like 38 years, bro. Like I don't give a shit about a little bit of ghosting or freaking artifacts or anything like that. Like as long as the game is good, I don't give a shit about that. But if the game is piss poor, it has to have beautiful visuals. Fancy checkerbirds. I like them checkerbirds, man. Yeah, you know what, dude? DLSS MFG4X on some games really does bring the checkerboard effect back. You get OCD? Oh, man, that sucks, brother. That sucks. That really sucks, man, to be that. But I get it, bro. I get it, Soup. You get older and shit, bro, and you just want like this premium experience. Like, I get it. Yeah, dude. Actually, Borderlands 4 actually runs really, really good on the 9070 XT, bro. With FSR4 performance mode with frame generation on, it feels smooth as shit, man. Like it feels good on 9070 XT with freaking maxed out settings. I don't necessarily think it's that, Jacob. I think they're just baking in like higher settings for like later on down the road when the hardware gets better. I really do think that that's what it is. I think that has a lot to do with it. A lot of people saying that the visuals don't justify it, but when I look at the visuals of Borderlands 4, I see like this hyper dense like visual quality, man. Like it looks so good. Yeah, exactly. You just come in, throw on your freaking games, and you play it like casually, bro, and it works. You can do that same thing on PC, but I think most people feel like they spend so much more money on PC that they just have to justify that like you want your cake and you want to eat it too, because that's the expectation of coming to PC from console. Is that's the expectation. But I don't know, dude. Like I've laxed on that expectation for a while now. It does feel like a luxury for sure. Hey, what's up, Last of Us? How you doing, buddy? It's been a while since I've seen you here. Come on, my friends. We need to get to 15. You ever tried MOZA sim racing equipment? No. I don't necessarily think I will, Ethan. I'm pretty satisfied with my Fanatec setup. And I got some Thrustmaster too, you know. So I think I'm good. I don't need to try no MOZA, dude. I love having like straight up like I can hit the auto button on Fanatec and it feels good. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't trade that. I wouldn't trade that for MOZA. I mean, dude, MOZA's been out for 4 years and they've already got a 3rd edition freaking sim racing setup. It's almost like they didn't do any research and development at all, and they just started making shit. And now they're iterating and iterating and iterating, and it's like they're coming out with a new wheel setup and a new wheelbase every freaking other year, bro. I would much rather have Fanatec, bro, that like builds a product, it perfects that product, and keeps selling that product because it's good, man. Like, why do you have to keep reinventing the wheel if your shit's good, bro? Doesn't need hardware of the future because they know how to optimize their game. Yeah, exactly. Avatar Frontiers runs fairly rough on a lot of different stuff. It will probably get another optimization patch in December when we get the third person camera. So I'm looking forward to that. Fanatec is too expensive for me? No, it's not, dude. It's not too expensive. It is a little more costly, but you can legit build your Fanatec platform over time. You don't have to. You can just get a CSLDD if you're on PC. Just get a CSLDD for the same price as a MOZA, bro. And then later down the road, you can order the little boost kit to give yourself 8 Newton meters. And you can order new wheel rims. You can order new pedals. You can buy this stuff over time. And that's the beauty of the Fanatec ecosystem. And you can even get it on Amazon now, Ethan. You can buy the CSLDD on Amazon. You can get the, let me see, Amazon. Fanatec CSLDD. So you can get the officially licensed Gran Turismo one for $879. You can buy that on there, but you can also get the CSL for $429. And that's just the base, but it looks like the MOZA is like $439 for the R5, which is 5.5. You can get a Thrustmaster T598 for $599, bro. You can get the Fanatec CSL pedals on here. You can get a Fanatec CSL officially licensed BMW rim. So yeah, you can get some of this pretty cool stuff on here, bro. Like it's pretty good that you can get them on Fanatec now, or you can get Fanatec. I don't think it's showing me everything. I just want to see Fanatec. So yeah, you can get the DD Pro for $879. That is pretty good because that's the Pro. That's the 8 Newton meters. Right out of the freaking gate. This is your first sim. It will be your first fit. I would go with Fanatec, bro. Honestly, I would go with Fanatec. Fanatec, bro, has everything. See, the thing with MOZA is it doesn't have support for every single game when it comes out. You have to set that shit up yourself. Whereas Fanatec, bro, if it has a Fanatec banner in the game, boom, you hit the auto button and you're pretty much set. Fanatec is very good for that entry level experience. I love it, dude. When I first got, oh no, you already got the MOZA 2 months ago. Oh damn, yeah, and like you're finding yourself having to set that stuff up. You know, I tested Camus. Camus is essentially like the same type of thing. MOZA just has like a better branding or whatever. But all of those companies, bro, like they reached out to a lot of us content creators. And they just started seeding that stuff pretty quickly, and a lot of people like they were paying people, man. They were asking, you know, how much, you know, wanting like these ridiculous freaking things, you know. That's why I quit covering Camus, because they were giving me the product and stuff, and at first it was like fine, but then they started wanting like this. It's almost like they wanted me to go on this like long ass. When they asked me to freaking create 80 videos a month, I was like, absolutely not. I'm not doing that. Like I'm not doing 80 videos a month. I'm sorry. Like that's ridiculous to me. So guys, I'm going to cut this stream a little bit short, and then I'll probably be back in a little while. A little bit later today. It's starting to get warm, and I'm going to turn my heater and stuff or my cooler back on. But thank you guys for coming, man. We'll see you guys a little bit later today. I'll probably be back on around 3 or 4 o'clock. I got to get some chores around the house done. I know. I said I was going to stay on there for a long time, but we did. So I'll be back in a little while, guys. You guys have fun, and we'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching.